underwater.
Oh, that's like Praxis all over again.
No,
The
I
kitty
think
cat
he was
that was.
I think he was given to Lesbia.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Are we going to resolve what ended up I'm endlessly curious what Lesbia has been up to.
I promise you will see Lesbia again before the end of the campaign.
Yeah, I had a feeling, but
Lesbia's sold off Sleeping Beauty.
She'd be okay with that. No, I'm just kidding. She respects all of you. She sees you all as her. Nope, can't say that. That sounds really bad. I was gonna say replacement children to the one she lost, but that's kind of fucked.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
No, she cares a lot about you guys. Misses you guys.
If I'm a replacement child, I really question the present I got. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, it's a good repellent. Sorry, it just stinks on top of it.
Everything repellent. If it's got a nose, it's a repellent of it.
Yeah.
Quite literally the redheaded stepchild.
Fair.
Damn, man.
I make the joke.
All right, well, now that we're up and running here, who wants to give us the... Oh, for those of you who don't know, we do recaps for the inspiration. Obviously, it's a little difficult for some of you who were not in attendance.
Stand back, I got this.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure, bud.
I definitely know what's going on.
I can give it this time because I used my inspiration last time to not fail that survival check, only to fail that survival check.
I do like the amount of immediate uses of inspiration now recently in both campaigns because of just like we can't afford to lose. We can't afford to lose.
It's bad. I had to use all 3 of my luck points.
And inspiration.
And inspiration. I was like, this fucking sucks.
Yeah. All right, so I guess I'll do the recap if no one objects.
Go for it.
Go for
it. So essentially, I believe we began on the back of a dragon. Each of us are sort of prepping for going to a place called the Edge of Avernus. We knew it would be hot. It was hot. And it just kind of got worse, actually. Felicity elected to rest. We told her she wasn't allowed to make any new friends yet, mostly because we don't actually know what's out here. And we set off in a direction because we didn't know what we were looking for. After wandering, despite the fact that the sun should have been going lower, it wasn't. After some survival checks, we were fighting for our lives, and by that I mean trying to not die of exhaustion. We eventually came upon what appeared to be a little potion shop ran by an imp and his daughter. Very odd little place. Had some interesting conversations, and the imp started acting weird. You know, acting a bit finicky, counting things odd, and in a bit of a fit of rage, accidentally caused the table to start going staticky. Not a table expert, but I don't think they're supposed to do that. After a zone of truth and some mild debating, it was revealed that the person we were looking for, the crime syndicate boss, Seer, was there with Kara's daughter, which was the person we were originally looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the zone of truth was effective. However, after some back and forth and trying to convince the small child that the father figure, I say that in quotes, that stepped up despite Kara's absence because he wasn't ready to deal with the fact that he had a child, wasn't a good person, and that her actual father, Kara, was trying very hard. Unfortunately, we didn't end up getting anywhere, and we couldn't attack Seer because one, we weren't really equipped to do so, and two, it was kind of implied he might use the child as a human shield. Not confirmed, but definitely kind of implied. We ended up traveling back, meeting up with Felicity, and then getting a call from, what is her name? It's one of the names. The one we have shared custody of the dragon with. God damn it,
Arlen.
Shared relationship with friendship.
Yes, it's Arlen.
No, I think shared custody fits
Arlen.
better.
Shared custody is
gonna-
crazy, by the way.
It's not inaccurate.
Carly has
All right,
refused
no, it's
to
not
say
inaccurate.
shared custody.
I digress. We get a call from her basically saying, hey, we need the dragon now, so we're all going somewhere because no one asked for the location. And that's about all that happened, unless I'm incorrect and missed something.
No, that's pretty much it. You guys are now in Sembia. We parted ways with Kara, who is dealing with their trauma.
Yeah.
Getting into crime.
We were discussing how he was going to become a crime lord and steal back his child.
I mean,
Which-
maybe not a crime lord. That does sound good.
I
Welcome
mean-
Go
to
for it, bud. Take
Well-
over.
welcome to Sembia, dumbass.
You come to
The
me.
streets are a hustle
Leave
and a
my
bustle,
daughters
and the
kidnapped.
commerce is good. And the lies and the secrets better.
Seamus
Look.
might join back if Kara's the one in charge.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
Breaking.
Who knows
breaking
what'll
news.
happen? Replace one illusory changeling with another.
A
Yeah.
change
Who
in
would
management
notice?
might see things for the better, okay?
Breaking
You put on the
news,
mask and
local-
you're good to go.
Breaking news: local twink becomes mafia boss.
Damn.
Oh, I need to draw him in like a 3-piece suit now. Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
there you go. Give him the seer mask.
You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding.
Wow. That could be a
was
total
that?
own side quest.
Yeah. Was that good enough that I can have my inspiration back?
Yes, that is sufficient enough. It was very well detailed.
God said no.
No, it wasn't good enough.
No, be
Do
better.
better.
Do it be better. Huh?
Yes.
I literally took an audio recording of the session and then transcribed it and read it out loud. Be
The
better.
entirety.
It took
Wasn't
the
good
entire
enough.
session and had ChatGPT summarize it for me.
Oh my god. I didn't even watch it. I just had ChatGPT summarize it for me.
ChatGPT, give me a cliff notes, please.
ChatGPT is exceeding more than people's necessary capacities, and it's a little scary. AI
I
can now
needed it to
detect
generate-
Alzheimer's, so I mean, Jesus.
Look,
They-
all I needed it to do was generate about 300 images of turtles wielding halberds. That's all I needed it for. It was very
I
upset.
enjoy your turtle tars, okay? They're the best.
There's so many turtle tars.
so many turtle
I didn't show you the
Uh,
another tiny one.
Oh,
Let's
the
see.
tiny ones are so cute. I want one.
a teeny tiny turtle tar.
Is it
Say that 5
Oh my
times
god,
fast.
quit it.
There he is.
No. Little man.
Look how small he is.
Guy. What a fella.
And so
Hello,
small.
dude.
Slash you.
That is like 3 inches right there tall.
He's so
It's
tiny.
Mm,
But he's
teeny
I
so
guy.
want
fierce.
one.
He'd poke you and it would sting, and that's it.
He's so fierce.
What a
Sending
majestic
folks by
little
a
frog.
tiny turtle and kilo 4 HP.
By knife.
It's a pocket turtle. It's like Pokemon. He curls up in his
No.
shell and plays Pokeball.
It's a
God.
literal pocket monster.
What are those little things? The Bakugans? You roll them and they just
Oh,
kind
it's
of
a
like...
Bakugan.
Yeah, Bakugan. You got it right.
Bakugan,
God.
Battle Brawlers. Yeah.
That's actually a Digimon because he has a weapon.
Oh, yeah.
Christ.
No, it's not a gun though. It's not a gun though.
Ah, you're right.
Anyway,
Here,
Dungeons and
let me
Dragons.
fix that.
Yes, so you guys are all back. I believe the first things that we did were we were just trying to address we went back to the original tavern where less than kind eyes were left in Felicity's direction when you went to go grab her last. Due to the extensive amounts of chemistry set left in the room and lack of payment. They didn't question it afterwards because Berlioz took care of the tab. But they were definitely, it was scaring away some of the patrons. But we stayed the night, had some time to talk and discuss things. We waited for Arlen basically to meet up with them, or at least to respond about meeting up with everybody. So that's pretty much where we're starting. It would be the next morning, and Arlen would have contacted Berlioz. I believe you have the stone, correct?
Yeah.
Neat. Then you're the one that's going to be contacted about where you guys are meeting up. The main thing is that you guys are going to be probably meeting up not necessarily in town, but just outside of town, similar to where you guys had taken Felicity before. So we don't just have Dragon in the middle of this very busy city.
What's wrong with it?
What's wrong with that? Is there anything that you guys would like to do in town before meeting up with everybody, though?
I'll leave that to the others. My boy's pretty easy laid back once he's finally up.
There's nothing for Drakkar to do.
Other than Seamus and maybe Cybele hanging out, going over some crafty stuff. I don't think there's
Yeah.
anything.
That and unless there's some way to buy like armor better than scale mail with 85 pieces of gold, then Cybele's good.
Fair enough. That's a good question. Possibly.
We have a cool, lovely dragon, and if it works like a reptile, she sheds on occasion.
Just fucking rip off some scales.
I
Not
hate that
rip,
idea.
I know, not rip, but like find some loose ones and give them a good shimmy.
Fucking hell.
Spoken like a
After
true
Felicity
robot that knows nothing of organics.
The scales need removed.
You meat bags are so complicated.
It's just a couple scales. They'll be fine.
Yeah. She is like a billion.
She's like a billion. So yeah, you guys would meet up in the. Well, you guys would have Felicity with you, so you guys would go to the location. It's more like you guys, I guess, informing Arlen of the location, to which she would accept begrudgingly because, you know, there's no grand exit, but okay.
Sorry.
So yeah, just over as you guys are gathering your stuff up, and I mean, not really like there's a whole lot for you guys to pack up, really, because you guys were just in transit. So pretty much everything you have and own or on your person is still on you on your person. And just over the hill there, you would see Arlen, and behind her the 5-foot fighting wonder. Or at least looks like she might kick your ass, Bertha. And for those of you who do know that she actually does have a lisp that I was not using it for her voice for the sake of everyone's ears, I won't do that. But you would also see in tow a third person that you guys have never met before. And as Arlen walks to greet you up there on the hill, she seems a little impatient, far more than she was before. Before, she was a little bit more aggressive and attentive, but relaxed after the meeting, or the agreement, I guess we'll call it, on Felicity was settled. But now she seems a little like impatient, as she's kind of like looking at all of you like, is there someone missing here amongst you all? And what? Okay, I actually don't care anymore. Are we leaving? We ready to go?
Yeah, I assume so. You're the one that needed to get ready, so I think if you're ready, we're ready.
Fantastic. Oh, I guess, before we leave, this is Volpa. She will be following us. She will be taking care of, well, whatever I say, I guess, for now. But you will respect her. And if there's any kind of a problem, I will know about it. This is just supposed to be a business transaction. We're all supposed to get along. So let's get up on the dragon. Sorry, Felicity. And we'll head out of here. As everyone's piling onto Felicity, who is just beaming, very excited. Not so much excited about the number of people, but excited nonetheless. She's stopped by Arlen, obviously, to discuss the location. And she'll kind of turn to like address you all as you all are on the back of Felicity here. Where we are headed is a small village named Taliskal. And I don't know if any of you guys know anything about Taliskal, but it's a beautiful place full of very sick, disgusting people. No offense. Looks at Jakar.
It's so beautiful if it wasn't for the people.
Well, for those that are really, still alive, I guess. But our goal is clear and concise. We will go there and we will liberate their people from the ravaging disease that has struck all of them. Or at least so I've been told. That part is said under her breath.
Can I please no perception?
Sure.
Oh man, nope, it's not gonna be a great night, guys.
I'm also gonna.
Nice.
Flash of genius out of 5 to that.
You don't have to
19.
do it
Just
for
flat
me.
5 to make it a.
You-
Too bad you're getting it, Berlioz.
Okay.
Okay, I'm useless.
You cannot unaccept my
I
help.
just wanted to check.
Okay, I got a 17 now.
Jakar's gonna be the only one that hears it.
Better.
What was your passive?
18.
Yeah, you would have heard it.
Hold on.
Jakar.
Bitch.
portent.
Drakar
That's a
visibly
15, so
locked.
you have a 23.
Drakar visibly
Listen,
locked
the head
fuck
of Felicity is quite far from where you all are sitting, okay?
Just stop it, guys. Just
Arlen's
stop it
technically not
faster.
even up there. Arlen's still standing on the ground.
Throwing as many roll
Fine,
modifications as
fine.
possible.
I'll stop. No portent.
Save it for another time. Just
No,
Drakar,
burn it all.
Drakar
Burn all in the first
visibly
10 minutes.
Well, the way I was looking at it is we're about to travel, and it's like I get it back every day thing. So
Drakar visibly locked the fuck in.
the
Well, now Jakar knows what's going on.
brain blast.
Brain blast is crazy. I thought I had a map in here. Eeny, meeny, miny. Is it in alphabetical? It's not. Okay, what are we looking at? Oh, so that's Sembia, where you guys are, and then that little tiny red dot is actually where Uri's house is, and where you guys are
Took a
going
minute to load.
is pretty fucking far.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So are we all ready to lock in and hope that Felicity doesn't get tired?
Yeah, where are we going?
Drakar's
So-
homeland.
Oh, fucking what?
Do you want to
Yeah.
mark exactly where it is, like with a little red dot? So it's a little bit easier to see.
Isn't it off the fucking map?
Yeah.
Yes and no. Yeah, I mean, because technically the Charclasy is down here to your bottom left.
Second, I do have to refresh the page. Oh, maybe not. Hold on.
The
So,
idea that you will grow fatigued on this journey, likely.
Well, yeah.
Very well.
yeah.
Very astute observation.
Reaching
looking-
into the large satchel that hangs off of her hip,
We're over here.
Volpa produces 10 little brown, roughly the size of a grape or an almond, but just this rich amber-colored little fruit, and just says, if you start to gain some fatigue, this may help. How big is she? Is she huge? Like, how old a
She's
dragon are we
considered huge, I believe, because she is an adult dragon.
Okay.
In character, Drakar's locked the fuck in. Out of character, things are finally happening.
Oops.
I'm terrified.
That's all I'm good at doing.
Inside checks.
Magically restore your stamina to the level that perhaps some advanced magics could, but I can at the very least keep your belly full. Although you'll have
Oh.
to probably eat all of these.
Thank you. That's so nice of you.
I am a kind and upstanding individual.
You definitely
Can I
seem like
insight
it. Are you inciting?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I want to know whether they truly consider
Flash
themselves
of
kind and
genius. It's now
upstanding.
a 26.
Whether
'cause
I
can-
consider myself to be a kind and upstanding individual?
Yes. 'Cause I can only, with an insight, only really be able to pick up whether you're telling the truth in what you said, which is
Yeah.
your own viewpoint on you.
Yeah,
So.
let's see here. I guess I will roll either persuasion or deception, whether or not I'm telling the truth.
I'm about to say you could just do a D20 and then add the modifier. That's
Yeah.
correct.
Is there a way to just
Exclamation point R, and then whatever
fantastic.
value you'd like to roll.
You got a 26 insight on Drakar. All right, I'll tell you what you figure out.
Okay, yeah.
I was
She
only
seems
really
to
good
just be saying something to say it. She doesn't seem to have any particular convictions about this statement one way or the other. It's not exactly a joke. It's just something that she said to say something.
Fair enough. Not overtly lying, just like you said, no conviction behind the words.
Before we all advance, I should let you know, this cap that I wear, it does allow me excuse me. It does allow me the ability to telepathically communicate with you. However, in order to do so, I do have to, at the very least, glean your surface level thoughts. If you consider that to be too intrusive an act for the sake of telepathic communication, please feel free to opt out, and I shall avoid intruding in your mind at the expense of our ability to communicate non-verbally.
You can intrude my mind, but you won't like what you find.
Immediately, detect box. Just like
Oh,
eye
God.
contact, detect what's surface level in your brain right now.
God, wait, I was joking.
The Skype call is back. It is though.
Shameless sometimes to just look back and give a thumbs up, like, all right, sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Understood. Should any of you change your opinions on whether or not I may intrude on your surface thoughts for this purpose, keep me posted. That's all I gotta do. I can't help the dragon any more than just feeding it a couple good berries.
Fair enough.
I'm giving her praise
Word.
and loving her.
All right. Berlioz, you managed to get from Jakar with a 26. This time, shockingly, he's not hiding it. It's hard to tell based on his expression, but you've been around him enough that he's scared.
That's a fucking first.
Yeah.
Out loud.
Berlioz, you're like the only one
Wow.
that has ever seen any kind of overly emotional Jakar at all, so it's more so than what
I hate
anybody
getting
else could say.
stuck with this responsibility.
As the youngest of the group.
You're the easiest to talk to.
I don't think so.
So it's also kind of one of those things of, this is probably one of the things if he's not going to say anything about it unless someone says something to him. Because it's really one of those situations of, it's fine, don't worry about it, smile.
I don't think you're smiling anymore, bud.
He is not.
Smile is gone.
It's one
Okay,
of those
cool.
things that you don't know. Oh, sorry.
Oh, what
No,
were you
you're
saying?
good. We can. No, you're fine. It's okay.
No, go ahead.
No, I mean, all I was gonna say is like it's one of those situations. You're not sure if you want to bring it up now or just kind of wait till there's more privacy about it later.
There's gonna be a long flight with that stewing.
That's so true.
There you go. You want the surface level thoughts? That's what it is right now.
Is this musing about whether or not you should share something aloud?
It's more musing whether or not Berlioz should confront Jakar on his very obvious emotions that I'm not sure if anyone else is observing.
In that case, you receive words in your head that go, conflict might be best avoided when, or found rather, sought out, when closer to the ground, such that adverse reactions to it will not lead to plummeting.
And he's a little impulsive, so
You are able to
Looking at each other.
respond, by the way. This is not a one-way telepathic communication.
You can't reply to this.
You can reply to
I can
this
reply to this
message.
message.
It does require a bonus action, but you may reply to this message.
No, yeah, you're good. I actually surprisingly have dealt with this more than once in my life. So
If I had a nickel,
if I had a nickel for every time
Maybe-
someone talked to me telepathically, I'd have 2 nickels. 3 actually now.
As adventurers of your group's repute, this does not surprise me.
Yeah, they're a special bunch.
Awesome,
seen a
great.
lot of things.
Let's I guess get shimmy.
What?
What's over in Arlen? I don't know.
Get
I'm just
to
here.
shimmy?
Yes, I guess.
Arlen climbs
Sounds right.
aboard after discussing the location with Felicity, who is not exactly familiar with the location
get you like
necessarily.
a basket, Felicity. Be easier to carry us all in, I think.
Oh, yeah, 100%. If we want, we can even workshop that Cybele had whipped something up. Not super great. We're talking like fruit basket level creative here,
Well,
but
I mean, we could just take the wheels off a carriage and remove the top and give Felicity something to hold
Yeah.
on.
look
Like
at the
something
little
really
artificer in training. You
All
learned
right,
something.
we got a few levels.
Yeah.
All right, that was above board me coming through. My bad.
It's nice to have an assistant for once. Scythe cannot
Yeah.
help, so he's kind of useless most of the time.
But he's
To be
so
honest, I like being
cute.
an assistant more than the one actually in charge of this.
That is fair.
That's fair. Valid. Awesome. So you guys are going to officially take off. Bertha will be brooding, kind of sitting. You'll kind of have Arlen at the head here, just so she's able to semi-contact, talk to Felicity should Felicity need anything. While Bertha sits doing what she does best, checking her nails and feeling very disinterested in whatever it is that you all may or may not be talking about. But sitting relatively close, almost like not close enough to be overcrowding Arlen in any way, but close enough that it seems like in a very overprotective kind of a way, which is very funny because again, she's like 5 foot nothing and Arlen's like 5'7", so
All right, chill.
an attack chihuahua, I suppose.
We love attack chihuahuas.
She has not spoken a word to any of you. She was instructed by Arlen when they met Volpa of the helmet and how it works, so she was told to grant Volpa access to her surface level thoughts, with Arlen agreeing as well. And when announced previous, Felicity would have graciously just happily agreed along. Not really thinking too much about it, truthfully. I'm like, that was a relatively nice person. They offered me good berries. There's not they haven't given me a reason not to trust them. In true Felicity fashion.
I am a trustworthy and kind individual.
I'm gonna be honest.
See,
I don't know.
she feels that.
I don't really know if Felicity
I'm
has
feeling it too.
anything beyond surface level thoughts.
All right, that was a
Wow.
cheap shot. That's me.
You leave my dragon alone.
Says the dragonborn who has either no thoughts or way too deep thoughts.
I know, that's why I'm allowed to make the joke.
Yeah.
I'm in the same fucking boat.
With their powers
Right.
combined, they can have one complete brain.
Hey man, when it hits the corner, you know.
Yeah.
Oh god, imagine what they could come up with together at the same time. The planets align.
That'd be unstoppable.
We'll defeat you with the power of friendship in this
Hell
gun
yeah.
I found.
Quick, look, a breath weapon. Yeah, so you guys have been, I would say that the first couple of days are relatively harmless, truthfully. Clear skies for the most part, bit cloudy toward the middle. But other than that, there hasn't been truthfully too much to really worry about. At least like weather wise or flight pattern wise, because you never really fucking know what's out there. I mean, supposedly there's just a fucking hippogriff that magically
mail.
drops off mail. So you know, sometimes you gotta watch out for other flying characters. The hippogriff never was named, by the way. He's just the mailman that can literally show up anywhere.
Get down, Mr. President.
Sickest character. So let me go ahead and make a roll. I can remember how to do things. Nice. Okay. So after about 3 days in, I would say that around like day 5 is like kind of Felicity's limit, before she needs to rest. So it's about day 3, and you guys are still cruising, and it's relatively, as mentioned before, the clouds are beginning to slowly roll in, and as the clouds are kind of rolling in, Felicity would send a message back to Volpa letting them know that it feels like there's probably a storm coming. And if you could tell the others.
A storm brews. Be cautious.
Well, shit.
Are we to simply fly through it, or should we shelter for the
Yeah,
moment?
maybe we should let
Are we out over
Felicity
the ocean,
rest
or is
for a
there
little
land
bit.
nearby?
We're at this point over the ocean because if you guys remember, after about the 4th day mark is when you guys were hitting the coast.
Okay.
So you're nearing open water here.
Nearing or over open water?
Nearing.
Okay.
I believe it was like 4 days for you guys to make it to the edge of the map. So over here. And then anything after the 4th day would be open water. So I think she probably would have wanted to, or at least planned to take a little rest here before you guys headed out fully.
Yeah, that's probably a great idea with a storm rolling in too.
Yeah. Definitely rest time.
You know, land where you think is good, Felicity. Trust in your judgment on this. Eyes are better than mine. There we go. I don't know what happened there.
Welcome back.
Dang it.
Well,
I had rabies.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
People
Bye,
keep stop existing and then re-existing. What's going on? Goddamn.
Yeah.
What is?
We're taking turns.
Hello.
There we go.
Hi.
Hello.
There we go. Hi. Welcome back.
Discord being Discord, I see.
Yeah.
Not even.
I
I'm
think
another.
if we having a session without some kind of issues is like illegal, I think. So
At
Yeah.
this point, yeah. So yeah,
So, where do we touch down again?
well, I guess wherever Felicity thinks is best here. I don't know.
Ah, all right.
yeah,
Near a city or
Wherever by the
anything.
Cloud Peaks.
Probably just out in the open.
Yeah, she would have probably landed up top somewhere, the Cloud Peaks over there. Just so you guys are high enough that the elevation isn't too crazy for everyone involved, but also taking off and being spotted are two things that don't really have to be worried about. There's actually a little dot there that I don't remember putting there, but okay. So as you guys are up here, she begins to take her rest. She does kind of like mention over to Arlen. It's not like a hidden conversation, but if you're not actually paying attention, you probably wouldn't think to hear about it. But for those of you that are, you would hear Felicity mention that yes, there is a storm coming, and that she thinks that honestly, given a period of rest here, she doesn't need too long since she didn't fly for her full extensive amount of time. She might be okay to fly through it. It doesn't seem super it doesn't feel like it's going to be a bad storm. But Felicity will mention that there is something in the winds here that doesn't feel natural. Which Arlen's face is just full disgust naturally. Where she's kind of just like, is this like a, are you sure? Are we gonna be in trouble? Like, is there, why would anybody be looking for us specifically anyways? Unless it's them. She won't gesture to you guys, but it's very heavily implied that's who she's talking about. And then of course Felicity will, I have no idea. Why? What did they do? They didn't do anything wrong, at least not to my knowledge. I mean, I haven't really known them all that long, but they seem like good people. Everything should be fine. What do you mean? Well, I mean, we don't know anything. Do you know anything about them? Well, I mean, I guess not. Really? Well, I don't know. I mean, Berlioz is a nice person. He paid for me. Yeah, sweetie, don't say that one out loud.
Please don't say that one out loud. Please. For the love of everything.
That's a good point.
I think Picard is just going to sort of ask Felicity, how long do you think we'll be staying here? Minimum.
Oh, that's actually what we were just talking about. I don't really think we're going to be here that long. I would consider a nice rest of 6 hours will probably do it. I can make the rest, or at least another quite a few days worth of travel before I have to rest again. Turn her against us.
Valid question.
It is a valid question. Arlen will kind of give one more question to Felicity in the form of, do you think that whatever it is feels like something we can't handle should it get to that point? Let's hope it doesn't. But will we be fine if you're flying? But Felicity will kind of like shrug her shoulders a little bit, like, I don't really think it's going to be that big of a deal. I mean, why would anybody be coming after us? Like you said, I'm a dragon. Not that like I mean that menacingly though, just for everyone's sake. But I've been told dragons are scary. So yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay. Very well. We rest for 6 hours, and then we're taking off again. And Arlen will address all of you before aggressively looking at Bertha to go and pitch a tent. She doesn't. She doesn't even hesitate really at all. Just builds like a little simple lean-to. During this rest period, is there anything you guys are doing in particular?
Yes, actually.
Okay.
Sort of shortly after the rest is announced, Ricard is just going to sort of mention, specifically, like, more his part of the group, but just sort of to everyone as well, of, I'm going to go on a bit of a walk. I'll be back in a little while.
I'm gonna
safe.
go with your car.
What was that? Sorry.
You first. I believe multiple people spoke over each other. Was
Yeah,
it me and
probably I was
Alex?
Maybe.
You go first.
Berlioz was just saying that he was gonna go with Drakkar.
Gotcha. Yeah, Volpa was just calling out, to what end? This walk.
Question is, what was the question?
To what end are you going on this walk? Why?
Just need to clear my head.
Well.
If they're going on a walk, Seamus would pass Belio's the bag of holding, which has some of the little potion candies in it. So, as well as a bunch of other random things, just in case.
Are you sure you should probably hold on to? I think we're gonna be fine. It's gonna be just a moment.
Fair enough. Seamus will like a little anxious, but leave it.
It's gonna be okay. And
Our group
just
totally
in
doesn't have a
case.
penchant for finding trouble.
And have your blessing of a trickster too, just in case. I'm gonna go follow Drakkar now.
I was gonna say, Drakkar was walking the whole time this conversation's happening.
Probably put a little bit of pep in his step as we catch up to Drakkar, probably.
I'll make one of those the 18. Fuck that. So 18 plus 13, so 31. Unknown to those two, they have another follower.
Alright, slow down, please. You're a lot bigger than I am. I can't keep up.
He will slow up a little bit. Enough to let you catch up somewhat, but...
Oh, thank God. How are you feeling? And you can't say you're fine because I've read that through that shit.
I don't know if there's a word in common I can quite describe it.
Is there an emotion you would like to let out that'll help?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm feeling. All that I know is all of a sudden I've been informed that probably the same mystery illness that killed my mom is now threatening my entire race of people, including my daughter. So I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about that one. I already don't like what's happening, right? I don't like Alwyn's plan to rule over my people. It's not like that goes against, what, thousands of years of tradition by this point? But, you know, who the fuck cares? I don't even know how she found out about Tallow Skull. As far as I've been able to find, it's dead everywhere. The word has no meaning to anyone because, again, we've been in isolation for the past 2,000 years. And now, all of a sudden, my entire family, the entire reason I even left to begin with, is now in danger, and I'm thousands of miles away.
Well, in some ways, you're getting closer every day. Um, we'll figure it out, Drakkar. It can't be that bad.
You know I respect you. You know I respect what you have to say, but I find it incredibly hard to believe that it can't be that bad. I feel completely powerless here. In the days that it takes us to get there, my daughter could fall ill or worse, be ill and die. It's already claimed a part of my family. I'm not used to this feeling. I'm not used to the idea of powerlessness. I'm not used to the idea of the people I know and genuinely care about being at risk of something that I can't stop. You can't brute force an illness. And it's the only thing I know how to do.
Well, if Arlen's right about, yeah, if she's able to actually help, then the rest of it is semantics. We can figure out the whole trying to roll thing out. That doesn't, well, that's like an aftermath. The first thing we got to worry about is
And
curing
what
whatever the fuck's going on.
and what if it doesn't work? What if she's wrong? My people are damned if this doesn't work. And there's nothing I can do about it. I feel like I'm backed into a corner. And I have no idea how to even begin to process this. Do you know what this is like? Of everything that you've ever known at a gamble that you can't win. It's entirely up to chance at this point. Because if it doesn't work, then my people are damned. And if any of my family is ill, there's nothing we can do to save them. We have shamans. Magic isn't dead, I just don't understand it, but we have healing. And if that didn't work to save my mother, it's not going to work to save any of the others. I'm
Magic has
terrified.
come a long way in development, I think. I mean, I don't actually fully. I can't. I can't imagine that it's easy for your people to get any relatively new understanding on spells and magic and healing if they're closed off. So there's a small chance, and sometimes you gotta look at the small chance to hope that maybe everything will be okay and take everything a day at a time, I think.
I have been doing it. That's how I view everything. But it's becoming increasingly hard to hold on to a hope that seems to be dwindling when the glaring reality is there's a high probability that everyone that I know and care about won't live to see the next sunrise. I'm only out here because of my daughter. Losing her means that I've lost everything I've worked for.
I can't really compare or relate to any of that, Drakkar, and I really am sorry that somehow I'm the one that has to talk to you and notice these things. But I mean, there's still a small positive thing to look at, and until that thing is for sure not gonna work, maybe hoping for the best can help you relax a little.
You're probably right. This entire adventure from the moment I left, there's been this thought in the back of my head. It never goes away, never rests, never sleeps, that something is going to go wrong and I can't protect the people I care about. And now all of a sudden, that gnawing thought has come to fruition that there is a threat to my people, to my family, that I can't do anything about. And this is the reality I'm stuck with.
Well, you're trying to do something about it now, even if you didn't know originally. You are trying to, so put some credit there.
Still, it's hard to look at the bright side when it feels like my greatest fear has just been validated and thrown at me all in the same sentence. It doesn't help. It doesn't exactly, refreshing that Olin doesn't actually seem to care about my people at all. If anything, the idea of power to her seems more appetizing because I don't know if she's capable of basic empathy. Maybe I'm just bad at reading people. I don't know. But you can see how it seems a bit unnerving that the fate of your entire race, everyone you know and care about, all in one place, is in the hands of someone that doesn't seem to actually give a shit about them. I feel like I'm not I feel like it isn't unreasonable that I feel just a little bit off about that one.
You have a right to feel that way. I'm not gonna deny that, but I mean, I guess let's give her the shot to heal, and then from there, like I said, we can figure the rest of it out.
I guess.
Worst case scenario, there's I don't actually remember how many of those there is, but there's only like her and the other one, so it shouldn't be that hard. And they're kind of small. I mean, you could pick them up.
The worst case scenario is that everyone I know dies. That's my worst case scenario. As per the ruler thing, I feel like Alwyn doesn't really understand how my people's idea of rule works. So that one's going to turn out interestingly. But I guess this is just the thrust of my entire adventure suddenly catching up to me in the worst way possible.
It's bound to catch up to everyone, I think.
For now, I think I just need time alone with my thoughts, if you would.
Don't get lost.
I don't plan
Forever.
from where I'm at now.
Okay. Because Berlioz will head back, look backwards to where they were, and it's like, I can do this. Maybe I'm the one. Nope, I'm good. It's okay. See you back.
As they go to walk back, Shapes would definitely kind of like step in beside him. Damn, that was heavy
You were
as fuck.
supposed to stay with the group.
What?
What are you doing here?
Taking an enthusiastic stroll?
Okay.
With a lot less enthusiasm after that.
Do you know how
I'm
to
sure
get
we'll
back?
figure
Because I
this.
don't.
You know, I might have been part of why I went. Leaving our two members who get lost most often together was definitely in the back of my head there. Suppose we'll walk back. You know, we're probably gonna have to find him later too, right?
Uh, I don't have anything to find him. Well, I think luckily he's like pure white, so hopefully he sticks out like a sore thumb.
That said, look for the patch of snow. Got it. Easy enough. I do think Cyber was trying to get me to help with something on the way out. Kind of didn't hear a lot of it. Let's hurry back a bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't want our basket falling apart on us as we're getting carried over the ocean.
Yeah, that would probably not be nice.
On the topic of that, the thing Cyber was trying to do, garner Seamus's assistance for, was essentially reinforcing and sort of upgrading the like carriage thing. Less upgrading and more of waterproofing in case it gets dropped into the ocean, as much as he can with what he has.
Fair
Which
enough.
isn't a lot.
I mean, some creative use of mending and other things could
I mean,
help.
there's that, but like mending doesn't like close gaps that are part of the like how it's constructed.
Well, that's why you gotta be creative with it.
Yeah, like could very well like I very recently learned how ships were fucking waterproof, like using rope, unfurling it, putting it in the gaps, and tar. Don't have tar, but like can get halfway there, and perhaps live on a prayer. I don't fucking know.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, but like do some shit.
How much tar do you require?
A decent amount. This isn't exactly a small surface area. Do you happen to have a supply of tar?
I have a supply that is versatile. Tar could be within it.
Sounds
Do you
extremely
have let's just see what happens. And she reaches into her bag and procures a large container of an Icarus black tarry substance. I don't
Hey, if I cast
know.
enlarge on it, do you think more would there'd be more?
It
I'm
would
worried
be a
about if it
temporary
wears off
measure, but
afterwards.
a good idea nonetheless.
I don't know how much tar is worth, so I don't know how much I can pull out of this bag. But we've got 50 gold's worth of tar or other emergency supplies as necessary, keeping in mind that if I pull anything out tomorrow, everything I made today will vanish. So, we'll probably just want to lock in on 50 gold pieces worth of tar.
At least for the journey. Which it's more of a cautionary measure, so it's not entirely necessary, but hopefully the journey will be uninterrupted, so there'll be no need for you to pull any more convenient items out of your bag.
Understood. Here
It
is
is
some
much
tar.
appreciated. Now, Seamus, I hope your hands are resilient. This will be very, very time-consuming.
They're resilient. Sorry.
What did you just say?
God.
Extras,
Repeat
not
that word for
resilient.
word.
I got you.
Oh my gosh.
Fuck.
Not
God
the side eye from
damn.
the bug dad.
God damn it, Belios. Fuck.
Wait,
That was a good
much
one.
I
I
love,
like
didn't
much
how
love.
the
expect it.
current
Sorry.
I like how the current party dynamic, or the current group dynamic is I'm gonna take a nap, the Home Depot theme, and Drakar's borderline crash out in the background.
Yeah.
This is the session
Have a
experience.
lot of feelings. God damn it.
Seamus definitely would have like almost stumbled and laughed at that one.
Mm,
All right. Well, with that seal of approval, I guess I gotta help now.
yeah.
So
we-
Volpa, right? What was it?
It technically it is Wulpa.
Oh, Wolpa. You're gonna have to definitely correct me a few times. I'm gonna be very honest with you.
I understand.
So, where are you from? What brought you on this fun adventure?
Yes, I was sort of swept up in things. I had come across Arlen via one of my old courier contacts. I was told that she has interactions with adventurers and had a job that needed doing. When I heard that your lot might be available, after a brief stint to some other island a few days dragon ride away, I offered to come along for that leg of the journey so that I might build a rapport with you all and assess you to make sure that my commission is being offered to the right sort. Does that
You're gonna
make
have to bear
sense?
with.
Am I explaining
No.
clearly?
Um, you probably are to someone who is maybe more inept. Inept.
I want to hire you after this job, so I'm
Oh,
coming with you on this job.
gotcha. For hire us for.
I require assistance in apprehending someone. I apologize, but as a part of the assessment process, it has to do with whether or not I feel your group is to be trusted with the sensitive information that has to do with my task.
Gotcha. Great. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Our track record on apprehending people, not great.
Well, I would rather you be honest than a competent deceiver. So, honesty is paramount to me, and so it is good that you have been that way. Yeah, at this point, all I have been able to assess is
our abilities to respect one another's privacy when one of us must use the restroom in this small carriage flying over the ocean nonstop for the past couple of days. But, beyond that point, hopefully we will, do some swashbuckling or daring do or something along those lines so that I can see you all in action.
Oh, I'm sure trouble will find us at some point.
Yeah, I'm sure something will definitely I mean, hopefully nothing too crazy, but definitely we have a very we're a very attractive group.
Did you phrase it that way on purpose? You used
Maybe.
Are you uncertain?
Yes. Truthfully, honestly, yes.
Ah, I see. I think I'm beginning to learn more of this group. You're a sort of jester, correct? A harlequin?
Yeah, we can go with that.
A fool.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, understood. I'm starting to piece this together. What? Oh, go on.
Oh, I mean, there's Cybele. He points towards the Warforge. Might be
Hello.
the definitely most intelligent one of us all.
Greetings.
Hurts a little.
I,
He's
Not
not
saying you're
wrong.
I
wrong.
mean that out of I mean that out of pure honesty here, okay? He's a robot. That you know.
Right here. Hurts right here. Definitely missing his heart pointing on the other side.
Well, as previously stated, that honesty is very much appreciated.
The big dragonborn that went on a walk, more like a hike. Do not follow him. Uh, unless you're okay with hiking.
I am, but why should I not follow? Is he aggressively violent?
He can be when he wants to, but it's not that he's just going through emotions right now. And this group is not very good with its emotions.
Oh. If you're not good at rescuing people or apprehending them, but also not good at dealing with your emotions, what are you good at?
Shit. Sorry, that's above board.
Really out here getting called out day 1. Technically day 4 or whatever. But still. See how it is.
Your group seems to be effective at plugging holes on carriages. Perhaps you have a future of vehicle maintenance with you?
Maybe for Cybele, but like I said, he's definitely probably the more inept of us, better fit of us. Seamus is really good at disappearing.
I think by this point, Drakkar would be coming back.
Are you referring to abandoning responsibility or vanishing from sight with the use or aid of some illusions or camouflage?
A bit of both.
I see.
I don't like leadership.
What? You don't like leadership?
As in, I don't want to be the one coming up with the ideas. I'd rather listen to y'all and just follow along.
I see.
What conversation did I just walk back in on?
We are being deconstructed by... I've forgotten how to say your name. Apologies.
Wulpa.
That's exactly what I need right now.
Bud, could use your good hand over here. A lot of heavy work.
It's not heavy work, more dexterous, so big hands not so much, but yes.
Well, I suppose I could still help. I'm somewhat able-fingered. I will admit, a number of you seem to be wearing arms and armor. That is,
I am, under my suit.
at a.
Sort of melted with my flesh. Flesh, skin, metal. Yes.
I see.
I don't wear armor.
We're half decent in this scrap.
Yes,
That's what you're getting at.
I've noticed as much. I am also, as you can see, unarmored. The entire time she has been dressed in the least functional attire you would have ever seen on someone who managed to live long enough to reach level 10.
Let's go.
He has like heels with straps, and she has ribbons dangling from her wrists and long billowy sleeves and a like multi-pronged scarf that all looks like it would just get tangled and tripped over. She's just not put together like someone who should be going on an adventure.
So
Looks back at Helios. Is like, huh. You know, that seems to be a theme.
I feel like at first it was a little unassuming just because Ireland typically wears the whole fitted long dress, slitted and in heels, and kind of a vibe. And yeah, I feel like it was a little less weird, I guess, when introduced as an associate, but getting to know someone and realizing that they're not related to this person any whatsoever, yeah, it seems a little odd to be wanting to adventure that way. And then there's just Berlioz. Wears whatever he feels like, truthfully.
So what was the point of the deconstruction?
Oh,
That was more of an introduction.
yes, I was approached by this fellow, and then the conversation just sort of drifted to an assessment, I suppose. I do apologize if I've in any way run afoul of you. It is not my intention. I strive to be kind, compassionate, and truthful.
I believe that.
Picard glance over to Thirster. Was I mentioned in the whole assessment thing?
But I would be happy to give you a once-over.
Alright.
Well, you also don't wear armor, but you seem well enough equipped to not have to. What do you do? What is your purpose?
It depends on the day, really.
What is your purpose today?
Try not to lose my mind. Typically, at least within the dynamic that's sort of formed within the group, my general job is I hit things and then I take hits. I have experience in repairing boats. I can move things around because I'm, as you can probably tell, among the stronger of this group. I don't think that's.
Let's just be honest, you are the strongest one here.
Yes, you are the most physically fit and capable.
How strong are you?
I don't know the upper limit just yet. Well, we haven't really tested the upper limit.
Interesting.
He can crawl around for a while with Seamus and I sitting on his back, but I think we both weigh like a bag of grapes.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't feel Seamus's weight.
Thank you.
Is your strength conditional? Do you draw upon a well of power or access some magical item to?
I mean, the belt I'm wearing makes me a bit stronger, but I'm not, like, it's by a noticeable margin, but not enough to make me seem weak without it.
How strong are you without it?
Trying to figure out what before I had the belt, but I mean, I could lift, like, filled to the brim, like 4 or 5 crates.
Filled to the brim with
I have no.
salmon? With sand?
Yeah, probably.
Crates can be filled with a number of different things. It will cause them
Look,
to weigh very
look, I was.
different.
I've never been paid to ask questions, and so I've typically not because I don't tend to get answers I really understand.
I see.
To reference, he can throw cannonballs fairly accurate and very far. Like
If you would
just
like
normal
visual
size fire
reference,
from a
you could
cannonballs.
probably pick me up rather easily. And I am probably the heaviest in the group, given my construction.
Understood. So there is a clear respect amongst the group for your physical prowess. You would consider yourself an enforcer of sorts?
I mean, typically I'd use the term meat shield, but yeah, I guess that works.
Interesting. Why would you use the term meat shield instead of something that sounds better?
Because Common is not my first language, and so I'm very used to just using the simplest combination of words instead of what's aesthetically pleasing.
What
I typically,
is
I
your what is your first language?
Draconic.
Would you prefer to speak in Draconic?
Very that felt like a Siri suggestion.
You'll find I have a similar level of care and consternation, regardless of the language that I'm speaking.
I see.
What word in Draconic would you use to describe yourself, as opposed to the meat shield terminology you employ in Common?
I believe the proper word for it would be protector. I don't quite know if there's an equivalent in Common aside from just one who protects.
I
I'm
understand.
very good at putting myself in the way of incoming attacks and people that can't really take them.
I will keep that in mind when deciding who to hide behind.
Cool. More people to hide behind me.
Would you prefer to hide behind me?
No. I've specifically trained to be the one to take hits.
I'm almost 5.5 feet tall with the heels. If you hunch down.
Drakar being fucking 7'2". Now that you pointed it out, you are very short. I mean that in a respectful context, of course, but Draconic is a little hard to indicate tone.
Draconian almost.
Mm-hmm. Also, no one else in the party can understand us.
Oh yeah, Berlioz at this point has tuned the fuck out and walked away.
They speak
I
in
can
the
think of one creature who probably understands what we're saying right now.
Well, yeah, I know Felicity. I don't know if she's listening.
Hey guys, how you doing?
It's just heavy breathing from Felicity sleeping aggressively from considerable feet away.
Aggressively.
They're speed running a full 8 hours in 6.
I would like to presume her curled up like a cat.
Oh yeah, love that for her.
We should probably back to Common as Berlioz tends to get weird when I start speaking Draconic.
Just a moment first. That Berlioz to who you refer says that your group is bad at dealing with emotions. And you left in a huff.
Okay.
Are you good?
Okay. Typically, I would be a bit more private about this, but so, our destination, Taliskal, right? That's where I'm from. That's my home. And effectively, what's been told to me is that my home, my people, and subsequently my family are in danger of a disease that I was in no way aware of until just now. So I'm a little stressed. Very stressed, actually.
Your family.
Yes.
Are there dragons there?
Yeah, there's a few. Some of them might be different. It's a little hard to tell because Skull is a lot of. Everyone looks like a dragonborn, but there's a lot of half dragons, and there may just be some polymorph dragons too. It's kind of a toss up, honestly.
I see. Do you have any concern that?
So I'm not sure what Alwyn plans to do with the whole ruling aspect.
Sorry, the woman who put me
That's
in
not how
contact
we
with you
work.
plans to rule your people? Should you not just prevent her from doing so?
The silence is so funny.
I see. I am here to help, however I may. So let me know if I can perform some magic or deliver a message or something. But yes, I suppose we should go back to speaking in common. And I hope that your time in isolation was helpful. That's all I got. Someone else say
I was
something now.
going through it.
So just put the fiber between all the seams?
Yes, it as stated, very time consuming and very. If
Hold on,
your
we're
hands
gonna
are
be doing
probably
this
killing you
for a
right
little
now.
bit.
I am very thankful. Mine are metal.
I'm gonna make an unseen servant real quick. Just cast it. Like, all right, let's
All
get
the
some
more
more hands.
hands, the faster this gets done. Invisible or otherwise.
Yep.
You can offer a mage hand.
It's
I mean, I wouldn't
not
say no.
something you can really do with one hand. It's sort of a two-hand deal, but another hand, yes.
Oh my god.
You know what? I could just.
When you're not
I can
wrong,
give
you're
you
not
an
wrong, I suppose. Shit.
I can
Berlioz is putting
conjure up
in
an.
minimum effort. I love it.
Hey, I can help halfway through this, okay? I don't know what the fuck you guys are doing.
Seamus will make the other mage hand to help your mage hand while he works.
That's great. So we technically have 4 pairs of hands on this.
That's incredible.
Do you want another unseen servant? I can get another one.
I think we're good. We kind of have to watch over these ones.
Yeah.
Like, only follow simple instructions, unless you want to be
Plus, they
instructing her
can.
the entire time.
The unseen servants and hands can only really pull apart the rope for us. We sort of have to shove it in the cracks ourselves. Because they require strength, and the hands and servant doesn't have that. But still, it is appreciated.
Are you alive again, bud? Do you live? Nope. Well, it's been good.
Aw, shucks.
And he'll
It's
never
nice
find
knowing
out
you.
what happens to his family.
Don't do him like that. Shit. That's just mean.
Bro walked to the edge of the mountain, looked off, and just fell. Did the whole fucking Kratos drop.
Are we sure he fell? He looked kind of really depressed when he left.
Well, air quotes.
If there is any kind of roll you guys will have to make, I will give you a a bardic.
Oh, wow. Will there be a role as part of this, or
I was thinking about it. I came to the conclusion of no. Only
Alright.
because
Welcome
I
back.
believe in you guys.
I'm
You did
fine.
have 6 hours. Oh my
Welcome
lord.
back.
Are you alive?
He exists?
My entire phone crashed, and then my Discord forced me to update the app.
Oh, yikes.
I got
Discord do be
seized.
doing that sometimes.
What did I miss?
Just discussing it.
Where did you
roles
last
related to
hear? I think is more the appropriate question.
I don't even remember.
Okay.
We've all died. The mountain we're on has just crumbled beneath us.
All I
There's
remember
like
is
2 giraffes.
Dracar was having a conversation with the Volpa.
Wolpa.
Wolpa.
Yeah, that's all I remember.
We transitioned to the workers working on the boat with some help.
All right,
from
yeah.
Yeah. On the boat,
Pres-
heavy air quotes.
It's a boat now. We're
The
making a boat.
buoyant carriage.
We can't go back to the sea. We'll bring the sea here, damn it.
I'll be honest. Would it not have been easier just have Dracar cut down one of those big ass trees over there and just carve a shape out of it?
There's only so big a tree that can be. Perhaps. But
I mean, we could have made it long.
A whole
We didn't
ass
have to
tree would have
fly.
been pretty heavy, though. By
yes, and
comparison.
if anything, this is more of a last ditch measure. If it comes to the point that we're being dropped out of the sky in this thing, it probably won't do us that good. I'm just
Yeah.
trying to stay positive and not think, oh, we're all going to die in the ocean. Well, I say all.
Me.
I can walk on water, so I will probably be fine. But
Pretty sure
Um,
Peleos has some feather fall and whatnot. I don't know how many it can hit, but
well,
yeah.
yes,
I
but
get
there's
6
also the
people at
fact of
least.
being in the middle of the
Okay.
ocean. And if this falls, it'll likely spin and topple because of wind. So it probably won't land flat.
Tybal, I appreciate you.
Yes?
Understand there's precautions on that. Please don't do this to me.
I'm
Just
trying. The whole point of us doing this is a precautionary thing. I am simply
yep. Let's
stating
just not talk
facts.
about the let's
You're
not talk about the facts right
anxiety,
now.
buddy. You're causing anxiety in people.
I apologize.
If Wolpa has the Skype call up, you can tell me in my head though. So
My
Is-
telekinesis is fairly conditional. I have to be actively scanning
okay.
at least your surface level thoughts to be able to
In
speak.
that case, I apologize for whatever you hear.
What are your surface level
And
thoughts?
is
I
it-
scan you right now.
God.
Right now,
Right now.
Folios. I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Been
Damn.
scandalized. Looking into your thoughts was a mistake.
I did say sorry. But that was the only warning you got, Mike. Well, I won't say sorry again. That was on you, actually.
Yeah.
Whoa. My noggin just went fuzzy. What the fuck? Is your direct communication, is it simply just between you and your desired target, or is it more of a wider thing?
Yes. My method of communication is rather limited. I have to tap into your mind, and then I can send my thoughts to you, and you can send yours back to me. It is
All right.
reciprocal, and the pathway has to be opened by me.
Well, should the situation require, I consent to invasion? That feels not the quite right word, but yes, do it if the situation requires.
Sybil, do you have surface level thoughts? And so, what are they?
I
I imagine he has thoughts at least.
Window shutdown noise.
Oh
I
god.
think it created a paradox.
It's just constant dial-up noise.
This statement is false. I do not know if I must have. I do not know how my own. How I do not understand my own functions. I am simply me.
Well, but does he have the surface level thoughts?
I will scan the robot.
All right. Scanning the robot. Surface level thoughts. Fuck. I don't know. Some would definitely be like thinking of like how much more work has to be done on the thing.
Mhm.
And just sort of you get a general sense of questioning of his own existence, and you get a sense that this isn't a new feeling for him. This is a very recurring thought of what am I?
I don't feel that. Fucking
Sorry, Sybil, I love
man.
you.
While that pathway is open, I'll send a telepathic message.
Do you dwell on questions of your existence often?
Yes, quite often.
Why?
I do not know. I
You
suppose I am jealous of less jealous, more envious of others for having a greater understanding of themselves.
in
You know
what
who that
way?
is? Oh wait, no, sorry.
Their physiology or their emotional state?
Yes. Both.
You have an unaging, unbreathing masterpiece of a body, and the meat of all of those who surround you will decay and return to the earth in fairness and perpetuity with its existence as part of mortality. You should not envy those who exist in a lesser state.
My, if a robot could blush. uh Fuck yeah, Cybele doesn't know how to respond to that. You definitely hear like a
After
fucking like boot up like dial up noise
Mhm.
as he like processes what you just said to him.
Yeah, after a few moments without a response, the tingle at the edges of your mind of your surface level thoughts being scanned closes, and so too does your ability to telepathically communicate.
Nice. All right.
the surface
Yeah,
level
you can
plots
definitely.
were filling hole based, as I'm sure would be to the amusement of any of you curious. The work, the task at hand. He does have surface level thoughts.
Kind of figured as much. Pretty sure he has dreams too. If we can get him to sleep.
I don't think he sleeps.
If we can get him to sleep.
Um, if you needed to go figure out something in the way of dreams, we are, correct me if I'm wrong, traveling to a place that houses a number of different dragons, why do we not simply seek out the company or enlist the services of a golden one?
Oh, what?
A gold dragon? Sort of shiny
Oh.
copper like Felicity, but gold instead of copper. They have power over dreams. You're all looking at me like I'm crazy.
Well,
You know, you like that's cool.
is there golden dragons in your homeland, Jakar?
No, we're too far north for anything like that. It's almost exclusively white dragons because it's too inhospitable for any other. Well, for the majority of other sapient races.
I mean, I wouldn't say no to meet one if we could, though. That'd be cool. Do any of the
Perhaps-
dragons deal with memories?
You see that? I don't know.
Was that directed at Wolpa?
Kinda, yeah. Seamus is still working on the boat, but it was definitely directed at Wolpa.
Inherently.
Sorry, I say boat on the carriage that
Uh-huh.
might be a raft.
Yeah.
Not
lifeboat.
inherently. However, a number of dragons might take up some realm of personal study and the ability to interface with memory is within the arcane purview of a dragon who has had hundreds of years to learn it.
Well, that's an avenue, I guess. Might ask Felicity about that, too. Anyway. Thank you.
I am here to be helpful and kind and honest and whatever
I'm
other
liking
words
that
I said.
slogan.
It's growing longer as
Uh-huh.
I embody more traits.
It'll be interesting seeing the end product.
Well, a keen memory is never going to be one of the things I aim to embody, so prepare for some inconsistencies and
Oh, welcome to our group.
Oh, we know all about
You fit right in.
inconsistencies
it is a pleasure to fall in with you lot.
It is a pleasure to have you among us.
Yeah,
She
hope
curtsies.
that feeling remains.
Cybele meets with a bow.
Seamus doesn't see this. He's working on the boat.
Very well. Nice. Now that we've got a nice little invitational toward our new party here as we continue, you'll see Bertha did not rest whatsoever. They stood outside of their little lean-to that was created for Arlen, and they listened in casually to everything that was being said. Well, from what they were able to listen into. Skype calls omitted. Anyone who would have seen her, she wasn't out trying to hide anything necessarily that she was listening in at all. But it would have looked a bit like they were attempting to like whittle something. It was more so in the event of them like shaving a little twig down to like a point, but then like continuously carving it into a point until there was like just a little nub before discarding it. And after a bit of time has passed and Felicity is rested enough, Arlen would appear from the tent and she would look almost like she literally didn't even go to sleep. Like full hair, full makeup, still dress looks fantastic. Not even a piece of lint or grass stains. And as she approaches all of you, kind of like scanning the area here amongst all the faces, almost like she wants to ask if surface level thoughts are being read. Almost like she wants to ask why do you all look slightly different from when I left you? But she doesn't. Hesitation's gone, and almost like she's snapping her fingers trying to get Felicity's attention. She starts pacing off toward Felicity. Felicity can be seen, like I said before, she's quite a few feet away from all of you, so as to not disturb any of you, but also just, I'm sure you guys would have been trying to be courteous to her sleeping. Slowly waking and ready, preparing herself, so to speak. And as she is, Arlen is talking to her about if she's feeling okay, if the storm is still going to be a problem, because at this point the sky has grayed to blackened, but it's not inherently nighttime. It's probably closer to like evening, but it is very, you can tell that there's a storm cooking. The trees tops are all beginning to sway quite vigorously as the wind is picking up here, but the smile on Felicity's face is still beaming, man. She's still excited. And she paces over to you all, and kneels, of course, so that you guys can mount up the cart once more. What is of cart. And presume the ride. As you all are kind of filing up into the cart / wagon deal that we've got going on here, Felicity, her smile fades for a little bit, and she kind of looks like she's thinking about something. Whether or not it is something concerning or just something ahead. Hard to read, truthfully, but she's doing a big thunk. To which Arlen fully dismisses, does not really ask anything about that. Instead, it's more so like, cool, we're ready, let's get back on the friggin' road. Sky, cloud.
Seamus will definitely
Skyline.
nudge they haven't noticed and point out. Felicity's thinking.
Felicity's thinking.
You want to ask what they're up to over there? They seemed lost in thought, and I don't know how normal that is for them. Haven't noticed it a whole lot.
I guess I could shimmy up there, shimmy a little bit in our thing here. I don't know. Yeah, sure.
I mean, you can always just ask Wopa too. They can form a connection if needed.
That's true. I'll go ask Felicity. Berlios is gonna kind of check on Felicity.
Like do a little rotate shimmy to the front of the wagon there.
Yep.
Yeah, you call up to Felicity and you ask if she's all right, and she'll respond casually, of course. What? Why would you think otherwise?
Well, looks like you're kind of lost in thought there for a second. So just checking, make sure you're good.
As you begin to ascend here, it's a little dramatic. You know, she jumps off the top of the mountain there and Well, all of you plummet what seems like to your death for a moment before aggressively catching the wings, the
Amos
wind
is
in
like
her
that
wings.
dude that's just laughing on a roller coaster.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I picture Seamus doing. Yeah, and she wants to fly relatively low, for obvious reasons. Don't want to get caught by any crazy winds or rain, or if it all can be helped, God forbid, lightning. But that does seem to be something that she mentions to you, Berlioz, is the storm is. I'm fairly confident that we will be fine. However, there's always a chance, you know.
Yeah, I know. I've actually been struck by lightning, so I've learned my lesson.
Oh my god, are you okay?
No, I was not actually, but we're good now.
I hope so. Was this recent or?
No, actually, it's. Oh, fuck. It was definitely a while ago.
Did it change you?
I mean,
Did
in a
it
sense,
mess
yes.
with your DNA in any way?
No, no.
A living lightning rod. No. Oh,
Someone
the
cover that
robot.
man in rubber now.
Sir, I'd like you to know we're on a copper dragon.
Yeah, I was just about to write a message pointing that out as well. Copper is
If she
super fucking
inhabits
conductive.
Yeah, it
any of
is.
that property. Honestly, if it weren't for the fact that a lot of us need to breathe, I'd be like, can you take us above the clouds, please?
Mm.
Fuck.
That's a good point.
I mean, theoretically, if Felicity, copper dragons have like lightning breath and shit. If they get struck by it, their bodies would be built for taking that.
Well,
Felicity, especially like even in the event of flying lower, she's more concerned about you all in every aspect. So elevation wise, because yes, theoretically she could go above the clouds. However, you guys would not fare very well for very long above the
that's
clouds.
very cold and a severe lack of oxygen.
Yes.
I feel as though I would be remiss to bring up copper dragons do not breathe lightning, they breathe flow and acid.
That was my mistake. I'm stupid. Never mind.
No, you're
Felicity
good.
fucking dies if she gets hit by lightning.
I mean,
Well,
look, lightning not good
she's
for
made of
anyone
copper. It's gonna travel
theoretically, but
through her.
Well,
Probably not
Yeah.
do a
lightning is
lot.
okay for a bronze dragon.
Yeah.
But
I don't remember my dragons off the top of my head.
we'll just have to hope she's
blue
fine.
dragons are also lightning.
That's correct.
Well, yeah, I know the elements of the fucking chromatic. The
Oh,
metallic,
you
on
just
the other
don't know
hand,
the metallic ones. Okay, that's yeah, all right. That's fair.
at least
And
the
then you
fucking
bring
chromatic
out the
are
gem dragons. All right.
color-coded.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Copper, bronze, and brass that are all relatively similar in color.
They're similar in color, yeah, but they all do very different things.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So Felicity, it's gonna be. I'm gonna assume it's gonna. No, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. If you
I'm
need
gonna
anything,
swap my spells out if possible too over the night, real quick.
During
if
the
you
short
need
rest,
anything,
you would
let
have been
us
able to
know.
for sure.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
In between working on the wagon makeshift basket.
Book.
Yeah.
Prepare. Cool. All right. I have absorb elements just in case. It won't do a whole lot, but
We'll see.
if it seems to get rough, I can tap Felicity with it, and they're above us, so hopefully that'll help.
Yeah.
I know Seamus will be closer to wherever Felicity is hanging on to our makeshift basket.
Makeshift basket. It's doing its damnedest, isn't it?
It's honestly turned from makeshift basket to makeshift raft. Like, it is what it
It's a
is.
lifeboat.
A lifeboat, yeah.
Well,
It's better than
I'd struggle to call it a
Rochester.
boat because normally boats have at least some amount of shape to them.
Okay,
That's like
it's the door from
conducive
the
for
Titanic.
yeah, essentially.
Oh,
I like
nice.
to think
Jakar
ours
is
is a
gonna
bit
raft it
better,
back home.
and we can all fit on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Cool.
All right,
Also,
well, Felicity, if you need anything, you let me know. If anything's bothering you, you can talk to me.
Oh, of course. I know that. But you have nothing to worry about.
I need to make
I can help it.
that.
She says
Okay,
confident.
I trust you.
Would you be so kind as to make a wisdom saving throw for Felicity for me? I'm gonna
Sure.
probe deeper than her surface level thoughts.
Oh lord.
Okay.
Also, if Belios is near Seamus, they definitely notice him messing with a scroll. Not one of the ones that was loot. A blank scroll that he's been adding to over time.
Oh shit. It's his love confession.
Oh?
If love confessions had vague mathematical formulas, sure. It's a love confession for
Cybers
cycle.
would. Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Is there a
I mean-
die result somewhere that's been rolled that I'm not seeing?
I mean, I can roll it in there. That's not really a problem here. Let me roll that for you. I'm realizing that I put all of her stuff in into Foundry, and I did not put it here, but that's okay. I can still roll it just
Yeah,
fine.
her wisdom save is +7, assuming she has the stats of a regular adult copper dragon.
Yes. That is a 16.
Okay.
Not a good.
Then she knows that I am probing into her mind, and then I shut myself out the moment the probing fails.
Okay. You wouldn't get any
No, it
inclination
fails,
of response.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just mean like from her, even after she does recognize it.
Heard, Chef.
So, no, she doesn't even entertain it. Almost as if it never happened in her world. Super neat. At this point now, it's beginning to pour. The rain, it's like someone flicked a friggin' light switch on, and it is just coming down. And a few grumbles from the clouds can be heard, but nothing too strenuous at first. You would probably be able to see a little bit of worry, like a glimpse of it in Felicity's eye, but if you did see it, it was only for a second. And it was gone, and the face of determination continues as she is trying to guide her way here through this mess of whatever's left. As you all now are flying essentially relatively low over the water here. If you fall, hopefully it's not that far.
We are also moving at like a couple 100 feet around.
It's only mock Jesus, but yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's okay, guys. I have Featherfall.
Oh yeah, see, it'll be fine. You just have to slap everyone before you hit down.
There's only so much
It's fine,
Featherfall
I can
can
do that.
Cyber will, just in case, tap Felicity's Claw with Enhance ability, Which
Yeah.
one? Bear's endurance, just in case, which is the advantage on con checks and 2d6 temp hit points, just in case.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Not that I'd imagine the 2d6 would do much for fucking
It's like,
dragon's HP, especially when I
Hey,
roll a
man.
3.
yeah.
Yeah,
I did throw something in the side chat too.
it's
Like
it's
adding a
cute.
drop of water to the ocean. Yeah, but she has advantage on con checks and saves. Just con checks.
Just con checks. Okay, cool.
Yeah. For like an hour, I think. Yeah.
Eeny, meeny, miny. I can't find the mouse on my screen. Cool. I'm now Cloud. Just gonna write that in my notes real quick. Neato. This would have had to have been a forethought, Seamus.
Okay.
Like a four thought.
I'll just base it on the fact that he's already made items that do the same thing. One of them was sacrificed way back at the lake. The little
Sorry.
orb element orb.
That's fair. Yeah. But yeah, I would have rolled it if you
Then yeah,
had just wanted this to be that way prior to the situation.
I guess the next few days of travel, since the scroll's probably finished by now, because we've had like, what is it? 3 days there, 3 days back, and now it's 3 days forward again. So we've had 9 days total traveling.
It was 3 days to the mountaintop.
Well,
3 and a half ish.
Desert, because Seamus would have started during that.
So that's 4 days there, 4 days back. So that's 8 days.
So yeah, the scroll would be done if he spent 8 hours each day.
Yeah. That would have been done for sure.
If he's done with the scroll, he'll start working on trying to tweak that spell.
Okay. Yeah. I'll probably have you roll a flat D20 after each of the days.
Sounds good to me, boss. It's a first level spell, so
yeah. I'm trust me, the checks are not going to be crazy, but there will be 3 of them that you have to pass. As the storm is continuing to rage on at this point, it feels superficial. I mean, other than yes, there's a bit of thunder that can be heard in the distance and a few flashes that seem at least far enough away that doesn't seem to be too bad. However, as the sea begins to swell and becomes extremely waves crawling up 30 feet, Felicity's finding herself having to fly a bit higher than she was anticipating. And with this, the clouds are kind of beginning to swirl around her, and it doesn't feel right at all. The clouds shouldn't be here. Why she did not anticipate to fly that high. But it is becoming more and more non-visible, and this is increasingly becoming far more dramatic for Felicity than she had anticipated. And before vocalizing her distress, weird whispers can be heard through the whooshing winds around you in the mist.
Don't like that.
Uh-oh, spooky.
Spooks. And on either side of you, you hear these words get closer and closer, but they're just inaudible. You may make a perception check if you want to try to hear.
Of course.
I really want to hear.
Do you?
Poke.
I want to hear that. Yeah.
21.
Cybele with a guidance because he's next to me, and I'm gonna pull out the shield from the bag of holding
Oh,
just in case.
cheers. It's not gonna do much.
Oh, bud.
It's okay. I'm not apparently able to hear either.
Portent. One of you rolls a 13. Alios, you roll a 13. You got a 21.
Okay, 21. 21.
If you don't add guidance to yourself.
I was gonna give a flash genius to someone, but some of us have decent rolls.
With 221s, yeah. We've got just enough audible pieced together words that sound a little bit like where and gauntlets.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
No.
Oh, fuck.
Wow. That's awkward.
Disregard the background. It's just kind of the precursor to wherever it is you're heading. You're not actually there. There's water below you. I just misclicked and I'm stupid, so...
For those who don't know, Gauntlets triggers us because of something to do with one of our previous players.
I wonder if there's a way I can slap Felicity's head on the end of this. That's amusing.
They were rather rare items. Like relics.
What even happened to them?
They're still attached
bound
to
to him.
Malachi's hands. Where
Yeah, he's not dead. So they're still attached.
That is so big. Giant.
You like the makeshift dragon body out of fucking shapes, though. It's great.
Yeah, I did. I had to give you guys something.
It's fucking dope.
I was like, quick, how big is the dragon body? Roughly 16 feet. I can work with that.
I forget. Hold on. Sorry. I forget I can't put myself on top like in Foundry.
You got lost.
Yeah, I got lost into the dragon head.
Beagle.
The beagle's always watching.
Forever watching.
So the clouds around you that are swirling here, that are actively blinding Felicity's sight here, and apparently whispering little sweet nothings, they appear and begin to take shape.
Yeah, I was about to ask Genasi Malachi again.
Bro was a water genasi, I think, if I'm remembering right, because he was blue. Wasn't he?
Yes, he was a water genasi. No, he was an air genasi, actually.
He was air.
Yeah, I was
His
like, I thought
father
he was
was
air genasi.
If he was water, he'd be a fish boy.
His father was like a djinn.
Oh, right, yeah, I remember now.
I'm out here fighting the fucking wind.
Pretty much.
It's fucking windy.
This one down here, this guy, he kind of like makes eye contact with you, Seamus, and you see it and you hear it clearly this time, this muddled what was whispers whipping past your ears, and it is, where are the gauntlets?
So we don't have any gauntlets here. Sorry. Wrong number.
The other one from the other side hisses, that's not what we asked. It's hard to take them seriously when they just look like that, like little like beavers.
Angry clouds.
They look like they're making a Wojak face.
I was about to say,
They do. Oh my lord.
I'm pretty sure I've seen one of the Muppets with a mouth like that.
Yeah, right. Like
Yeah.
they look like little woodchucks.
Shouldn't they still be in Sembia?
They're with Malachi.
Where the fuck is Malachi?
This is a fantastic question that none of us have answered.
I thought he
Felicity
was.
yells back, What's going on? Is everything okay?"
I thought he
Anger
went back.
and wind.
I thought he went back to Sembia with the captain.
Yeah, but do we know what happened to that? We didn't check in or anything.
Mm.
I guess the only certifiable answer is probably on the boat, either at Sembia or around there. I don't know how far the trade routes actually go. We kind of just started going off the route at a certain point.
Can you tell us
Point
where
is,
to find the gauntlets?
Quick question. Are you good or bad? Because, I don't think that, if you're bad, we should be as cooperative as we are.
The one over your shoulder just kind of hisses at you. That's not important.
Okay. Oh, I kind of care about Malachi just a little bit, so
does Wolpa
it
have
is a little
the
important.
Skype call up?
Has anyone
Once shit started
been?
going down.
Who seems like they would be the best informed for me to reach out to talk to about this, like in this moment going on? Because it has to be one-on-one.
I mean, Drakkar is the one that seems to be giving the most structured answers, but that doesn't mean he knows what's happening. He's just the one that's actively the most responsive.
I would say Seamus is trying to slightly get Wolpa's attention, trying too much.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll detect the surface level thoughts of Seamus and therefore open up a connection. What is happening?
Well, they're after something one of our previous friends might have. I don't suppose you have detect good and evil or anything that can see what their actual intentions are here?
If I gaze upon their surface level thoughts, it is possible that your group's line of questioning will shape those thoughts and allow me to get some sort of information.
Okay, that might be necessary. I
Very
don't
well.
want to send them after a friend if they're gonna get violent, especially from the condition he was in last we saw him.
I'll give a small nod and then shift my detect thoughts to one of the air elementals, and then say, "What do you plan to do with the possessor of the gauntlets?"
We
Also,
are
GM.
to return them. Yes.
Has it been a full day since what was it? Since we did the where Drakkar walked off and had to deal with emotions.
It has not been a full day yet.
Yeah, just checking.
Yep. It'll probably approach a full day after this.
Oh.
Yep.
When I ask the question, does it influence their thoughts at all? Do I get an image of what they are planning to do, or is there anything that they're thinking of as I'm asking this question? One of the things that it says is questions verbally directed at the target creature naturally shape the course of its thoughts. So the spell is particularly effective as part of an interrogation?
Sure. I mean, they would respond to you that they were to return it to their master. And when they say that, you would be able to see the image of a man with a mustache. Doesn't really mean a whole lot to you, obviously, but this individual is not somebody from here at all, by any stretch of imagination. It almost feels like it's such a far cry from like a deviation that it doesn't really feel like it's adequate to whatever it is that's going on right now with your current mission. But they don't seem to be like lying of any kind or like have anything really truthfully to hide. It just is a rather generic response. They don't give you any indication of what they plan or what this mustached individual plans to do with the gauntlets or anything, because they don't actually know.
I suppose I'll reopen the connection with Seamus and go.
They seem to be acting faithfully on the behalf of a mustached master.
Huh.
Shall we destroy them?
Might be the course of action, because the only way to get him off of our friend is to make our friend a corpse. So.
Very well. I can attempt to coordinate an ambush. It will take me a moment to tell everyone, so please stall them.
And I'll just start going one by one, popping into everyone's surface level thoughts. Hey,
these
Seamus
gauntlets
thinks
you're
we
looking
should
for,
kill
what do
these
they look
guys.
like?
What's
Yes.
He's
gauntlets,
asking the
know.
air elementals what they look like.
Oh.
I just want to
Heavy
make sure we're
metal,
not getting them
yes.
confused, because if I send you to the wrong place, that doesn't seem like it'd be good for us.
They are constructed of heavy metal. And they wield
Most gauntlets
great
are.
power. Yes. Elemental power.
Oh, okay. I think I might know what you're talking about.
Belongs to our master, yes.
There was a hermit with it.
We know no hermit.
Oh, he definitely had one. What was the name above board of the mountain the hermit was on? Anybody remembers?
Something maybe.
God.
I don't know.
I was like a
Any-
sharp tooth or
Yeah.
it was definitely had to
James
do
will
with
be like, I remember seeing
something
a hermit, and then he'll give the name of the mountain. There, they were definitely had a strong gauntlet. Elemental in power.
How do we
There was
know
also
you're not lying?
Sword mountains.
Hey
the
man,
Sword Mountains.
nothing I've said so far is a lie. I did see it there.
And yeah, during the course of the stalling process, she'll just one at a time tell everyone, I guess we're gonna jump these guys.
I like it. I like it.
Appreciate the confidence.
Pokemon.
And then last but not least, I'll get back to Seamus and be like,
They've all been informed of the plan. Feel free to implement it.
Might want to let. Oh, did you already let what are their names? The two that are with us. Arlen
and Bertha.
Did you let them know too?
Yes.
Things are about to go down. Okay. And my crossbow. God, I haven't looked at that in ages. I'm not usually ranged.
Mm.
Hold on.
If you're talking about the snapshot crossbow that I gave you,
I'm looking at it. Does it technically count as magic too?
yeah, I'm pretty sure it's magic.
Because these are elementals.
mean-
That could go bad for us if it's not. All right.
I mean, it is a magic item by definition, so.
Then yeah, if the voice is back in my head, Seamus is gonna be like, "All right, I guess I'll start this off," and he's gonna shoot one of the bolts at him, and use. What do the charges do? 5 charges.
You guys get a surprise round because you guys were all able to strategize this ambush.
Yippee!
I assume it's initiative time. Quickly.
Okay, I'm gonna pour.
Yeah.
Oh right, yeah. I'll do that too.
Ow. Y'all don't need me for anything, right?
5 charges.
I mean, you're technically the healer, so it's kind of good that you go last.
I'm gonna pour
Unless
3
I get
charges
absolutely
into the
slammed.
snapshot.
Whoopa, I do believe it is exclamation point C is in like a check and then it's in it.
Gotcha.
I think we had a whole discussion on that one and it was a very odd thing.
Ta-da! Yeah. Okay, so I'll do 3 charges, which means if I roll its current stress point min is 3. So +2, +2, +2. So if I roll a 9 or under, the crossbow breaks.
Finally, it's getting some use.
Yeah.
I was gonna chastise you for that at some point.
So 22 to hit.
Yeah, I think it'll hit him. Which one are you hitting, by the way? I will go ahead and
the
these.
one. Oh, hold on! I gotta pull up the page again. Dude. Which one has been talking to me? Or looks like it's been talking to me most?
They both have.
Okay, I'll just fire the one that's on my side then. Okay. So this guy. So it's 22 to hit, which hits this, and then plus 3d4. That's d6. There we go. So 16.
Okay, not bad.
Counts as a magical damage, so hopefully that all goes through. And do I have bonus actions? It's been a little bit since I've had to fight as Seamus. As a bonus action, I'll summon the little Eldritch Cannon Protector near us. Don't need to put a token, because there's so many of us, I can just sit in the center.
Little cannon.
That's all I got. I have some reactions, but those are for later.
In the surprise round here, Jakar, you'd be next.
Yep. Okay. So, does everyone count as being within 10 feet of me?
Pretty sure. Hold up, where you at?
I think
yes,
everyone but Arlen.
Arlen is like at the cusp. Yeah, they're just out of it. Damn.
Okay. So, that means everyone gets 4 temp HP as Drakkar does rage.
So does Felicity.
Yeah.
Hooray. Temp HP. 4.
So, see, I'm not quite sure what to do here because unfortunately I am a melee character. I do have javelins.
You
and I
also
have
have,
hand
I believe,
axes.
breath attack and some kind of range from your arm, correct?
Yeah, but it takes an act to even get it into that mode.
We discussed this. The initial action, you can fire with it to turn it into it.
Can I reckless that or no?
Don't think so.
I don't think so unless
really.
it's like the melee punch.
It would technically be a spell attack.
Technically, it would be a spell attack. Kind of.
Yeah, but in the absence of bro being a fucking barbarian, it technically wouldn't work off spell attack DC. It would just work off like regular attack DC. It's final say is up to you, God.
And this is for the
Dracar.
Yeah,
the snowball.
The snowball shooter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean you can treat it like a ranged attack, I guess. Like a normal, like a natural range attack.
So
I'm not looking at it right now. So the to hit, what do you have?
It's
I didn't actually write anything about adding the to hit thing. I have the range and yeah,
okay.
I completely missed out the to hit stuff. So we can edit that a bit later.
Obviously, I'm gonna let you obviously have proficiency with it. It is your arm, after all.
I was just gonna ask if we treat it in a similar way to the cannonball, if it's essentially just an athletics check.
I think it might be more similar to a javelin throw, honestly.
The thing is it's still technically like a cannon, so it's technically still
True.
more like almost like a firearm rather than a throw.
What do you add for your breath weapon? If anything, for any of it. Wait, no, it's a save on the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could it for the attack roll? Even if it's not strength based, I know this is random, but I feel like it would be almost befitting to be con based.
Wait,
it could be incorrect,
no,
but
I'm stupid. It doesn't require to hit thing because it's a 30-foot sphere where it hits.
I see. So
it's sort of like fireball, but it's not.
Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, a. Getting to use the Dracarm in action. All I can imagine for it, like shifting to the cannon mode, is like the Transformer sound before just blasting a motherfucker. So yeah, Elemental A needs to make a con save. DC 16.
Cool. It did not pass. It rolled an 11.
Cool. It takes. What does it take? Let's see. It explodes on a failed save. It takes 2d8 cold damage and is hindered by ice formations for 1 minute or until another creature. Oh, cool. So I just stop it in place. I don't know if that works while we're flying, but he's chilly at the minimum.
So it turned into a blizzard.
And they take 9 cold damage.
Damn. It is still technically a magical weapon though, because it was magically infused. So
yeah. So
at least you still have that going for you.
Yeah. Is it still struck with the fact that it's frozen? Like, I'm assuming it's not going to just get hit with the 0 speed and then just fall into hell.
Well, here's what's unfortunate about an air elemental. They're not.
Yeah.
There's nothing to freeze. Essentially.
Yeah.
At the very least, it would flurry and then re-equip itself in its misty cloud
Only
form.
it was a cloud elemental.
Could I? So could I potentially argue its speed be halved in this context, as because it's essentially made of water molecules that those would at least it'd be like cooler than normal. That way, it's not.
That. Yes.
Okay.
Can I move him? I can move him.
Let's say, at the very least, you cool down the water molecules around us because we're in a cloud.
Yeah.
So that'll make it harder to traverse.
Please
don't change its element. Don't do that. Don't give him ideas.
Let it rain. The
painful rain. A bunch of sharp pieces of ice just moves into your space, and you actually get fucking shredded.
Yeah, damn.
I'm curious on how the party is gonna feel afterward about realizing that Drakkar can now just do this to people.
Jakar, is that your turn?
Yes, as that was my action and bonus action.
Bible?
Well, after nodding approvingly at seeing the Drakam at work, fuck. I was gonna attack A because he would have just been in range, but now I fucking can't do shit. Fuck.
I mean,
changes things.
Hold on. A should still be just in range, right?
Well, not for what I was trying to do. You see, made a thing that has a range of 15 feet. A is now out of 15 feet. Can't get close enough to B through scooting through people to hit it. So, spell time. Fuck. Do we know if these are faster than... Oh, they probably caught up, so they probably at least match it.
I am gonna let you know now that they are faster than Felicity.
Okay. That's... Huh? Yeah, they at least match it,
I'm in
which
D&D
is...
right now.
I will just grab a loose bolt or nut or something out of his anywhere. Not his body, obviously.
I was gonna say that might be concerning.
But he most definitely has quite a few pockets in his suit, and at least half of them have little either scraps of metal or wood or nuts, bolts, screwdrivers, what have you. He'll pull out a nut, palm of his hand, small purple line towards elemental A, before it gets flung forward with incredible speed, casting Imbue Momentum. I need Air Elemental A to make me a dexterity saving throw, please, good sir.
Ooh.
It's probably going to be really fucking good at it, so it probably won't do shit. But
unless you're me, and you roll poorly, but it rolled a 13.
Okay, it hits. Woohoo! 3d8 damage. I think it's force or bludgeoning. I think it's force. 13 damage. Let me just check what damage it is, just in case. Bludgeoning damage, in case it has any resistances.
This is to A?
To Elemental A. This,
yeah, I just have to remember how to do math. I say that like it doesn't do the math for me. Cool. Is that your turn?
I believe so. I don't think I have much that I can do on...
Yeah, back of dragon's tough.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll end my turn.
Wolpa, you're next.
Wolpa takes out this black flask with a large circular base and a long neck wrapped in leather. Shakes it up several times such that the liquid within glows to this like toxic, burning highlighter yellow Mountain Dew nonsense, and then she pops the cap of it open with her thumb, and it jets out as she casts Tasha's Caustic Brew at Elemental A, who will need to make a saving throw in the Dexterity department. DC 15.
Let's go.
You rolled a 15.
Darn.
Beats it.
So close.
Yeah. No effect on a successful save. End of surprise.
Damn.
You have any other bonus actions or anything you want to use up real quick?
Nope.
All right, then Berlioz, you are ending our surprise round.
Oh, yippee! I love being at the bottom. I would like to activate my lawnmower, please, at 5th level.
Not the lawnmower out the gate.
Hey, it's to protect all of us. So if those motherfuckers get within 15 feet of us in any kind of sphere, please assume that you will be chopped. So yes, that is for a precautionary kind of to keep everyone safe if they decide to get near us. And then as a bonus action, I am going to Bardic Inspiration Felicity, being like, no pressure, none whatsoever, but let's try not to fall out of the sky.
Just as you say that, there's an incredible crack of thunder and more lightning hits.
You're gonna do great. That's the Bardic. And she has a 1d6 for any ability, attack, or saving throw for the next 10 minutes. And
you're gonna do great.
You're gonna do great. And yeah, that will be the end of my turn. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
You're welcome.
That will end our surprise round. When we start,
You're like circle.
by the storm continuing to rage on. And then doing so, let me go ahead and make sure I'm rolling in the right fucking thing. I did successfully. Yes, a strike of lightning comes down very not close. I would probably say it was probably about like out here. But close enough it makes it tickles the taint a little bit, not in a fun way. Yeah, and you kind of have Felicity do a little bob weave a little bit before it is Elemental A's turn.
They rolled higher than me. That's scary.
Mm-hmm. What's your initiative bonus?
I have +2 to my initiative. Wait, no. I have a plus. Where am I at? 5 to my initiative bonus.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You're the +2.
And yet still rolled the same number. It's impressive. You guys did.
Yeah. I don't do great rolls. It's okay.
Okay, cool. This one is going to absolutely. Nope, I grabbed the whole page. Fully just negate your lawnmower and fly in. By negate, I mean just like it's gonna ignore it and pretend like it's not there. And gonna scream at me.
Can I ask how it's doing that?
Oh,
I'm just not gonna address it until after it attacks.
Oh, okay, I understand now.
Hmm.
That's why I said
Okay,
not
good.
really.
Is it mad at me?
It is going to, yes, slam into Jakar here at the back end. 23 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay.
Hit me.
Or
Hit me.
19 damage. 19 bludgeoning damage.
Perfect.
I might be able to impose disadvantage on that attack because of one of my things. I attack roll of one creature that I can see within 5 feet as long as the attack is against another creature. So I can impose disadvantage, I believe.
Well, it is within 5 feet, yes.
Bam.
If you just want to, like, take a swing at it.
Well, that's not... It's sort of, like, getting in the way of the attack and, like, deflecting it away from my ally.
Yeah, I mean, it seems silly when you think about it being a air elemental.
A wind elemental.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like...
But, I have bad news. Its second roll was a natural 20, so the 23 will still hit, unfortunately.
Damn it.
Cool.
Oh well.
It is for 19 bludgeoning, though, so yeah, it could be worse, I suppose.
I take 6.
6.
But now, it's going to go for you, Sybil.
Uh-oh.
And he slams into you. It's okay, though. He rolled a 10. And because he is in the lawnmower, what does he have to roll?
It's a wisdom saving throw. You have to beat a 16. If not, take half the damage.
He did not meet it. Not even close.
Lawnmower time.
Yippee! I love the lawnmower.
For 19 damage, goddamn.
Nice.
Cool.
My clerics have the lawnmower, by the way.
It's a good spell.
I could do something that would fuck you guys up.
Do it.
Who's down?
Can I move it? He's not standing in. Well, okay, I'm not gonna actually do it because you guys won't be able to see anything. But he is standing inside Jakar's body.
Oh, funky.
Dang.
So
Can maybe
Jakar
do
like
this.
surrounded by wind?
He isn't shrouded in wind. If you swing at it, you will hit your car as well.
Hit me.
Seamus, you're up next.
You picked the worst fucker to do this to.
Do I have an E? I do not have frost. Shit.
Don't worry about it. Hit me.
I don't like being put in this position.
Don't worry. I got it. Don't even worry about it.
Are you resistant to all slashing damage?
Don't be shy and smack your friends.
Even if it's magical?
Okay, sorry. It's anytime it's in this circle, it is half to speed as well. Sorry.
Okay, cool. I will remember that.
Don't worry, I got it.
But that didn't answer the question.
Don't be shy. Smack your friend. Just give him a little stab.
I hate this.
Just hit me.
Hold on.
I assure you, it will give out sooner than I will. I think. Well, now it's got a bigger problem because it's decided to be very up close and personal with something that needs it to be up close and personal to be the most efficient.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not smart. Then again, it is wind.
Windy.
The actual
So-
verbiage is it can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide without squeezing.
Oh.
Jesus. Hey, Jakar, are you resistant to fire, perchance?
No.
Acid?
Also no. Look, just hit
Alright.
me.
Pull out a tiny piece of rotten food from bag of holding and use it to conjure up a Tasha's caustic brew, because I watched a new friend just do that and it looked cool.
Don't worry, I got it. Don't even worry
Um,
about it. It's a deck save, right? Just give me a heads up.
It's just
It's a Dex
screaming
15.
dragonborn sounds.
Uh-huh. Seamus will be like, sorry about this, Jakar!
Would that
And-
count as enough forewarning for me to get advantage on the deck save?
Yes. If he calls
Okay.
it out before he throws it.
DC 15 on it.
I got it. Don't even worry about it.
I have bad news.
Well, I'm glad I only hit it at a second level.
It's
See,
similar
don't
to
worry.
the last time
Got
Tasha's Caustic Brew was thrown. It rolled a 15 to just barely meet it.
Mm-hmm.
Up.
It just kind of sifts out of the way of Jakar for a moment and
Oh, I have my reaction now.
goes back.
Silvery barbs.
Okie dokie.
Fuck you.
This time I rolled a 15
I
for
like
a
how we-
20.
Fucking damn it. Okay, Jakar, you
I
have
love how we're throwing acid at wind.
Just
you know,
imagine all the people below.
it
It's a
looked
good thing we're
cool
over the
when we-
ocean, huh?
It looked
Modern
cool when
problem.
new friend did it.
Modern problems require modern solutions.
All right, I'll mark the spell
I'm
as
just imagining
used.
some poor sailor, like, trapped in the middle of this storm, just getting rained on by acid. Like, what's going on?
That's how much it would have done. So it wasn't a lot. Then my bonus action, I shall trigger my little robot. How many is that? D what? Where's it? Protector.
See, I got it. Don't even worry about it.
Are you just trying to take hits because you want
There are
pain to distract you from your emotional trauma?
No, I'm trying
Yeah.
to take hits to keep my rage going because I.
Oh,
Fair.
1d8 plus 3. So d8. I'm taking a second here. Brain to worky.
Because now I have become deaf.
Okay. So 5 to anybody that doesn't have already. So I guess
Cool. I got mine back.
Erlen has it and you have it, and anybody else that was missing it gets the 5.
What's this? Temp HP?
10 HP.
Yeah.
If anybody
And
was
it's
missing
5,
it,
you say, so it overrules the 4 from...
yes.
Gotcha.
Also, this isn't really relevant, but everyone that got my temp HP also got cold resistance while I'm angry.
Awesome.
Oh, right, should add that.
Okay.
I don't know how a man can be angry enough
Sorry,
to
guys.
make someone
Fuck
into
that one up.
cold.
Good luck.
I'm not immune.
Seamus has done all he can.
Jakar, you're up next.
Corner.
Cool.
Well, oh, I can't move me, but imagine I'm next to Belios. I scooted
I'm
closer.
in a weird predicament. How do I handle this one?
Just a name. No, leave me there. I'm buried in people. Let's go.
On one hand, I am the storm. On the other hand, you see, I should have thought about this. Because I didn't.
I mean, You got this. You have a magical weapon.
See, the problem is that using the snowball cannon puts me in a really weird position at the moment because it takes an action to turn it back into an arm.
You have a sword for your other arm, I believe, don't you?
You're right, I do, and I can reckless that. Where is it?
Someone gave you one of the poison swords.
You're right, but I don't have it on this one. I have it in Foundry.
I can read you off mine real quick.
Hold on. Let me just go to inventory quick.
Oh yeah, you can probably just add it. Urchin spine. Short sword.
Yeah. See, I got it. Don't even worry about it.
Nice.
I just go to actions. I got this, and I can do it at advantage because reckless. Because this dumbass is in melee range.
Listen, he didn't know.
31.
God
That hit
damn.
for sure.
I assume a 31 hits. Could be wrong.
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it does.
Oh, that would have been scary.
Minimum damage, but isn't there something about a con save?
Yeah,
3d6. $3d6. Youch.
Cool. Okay, so on your hit,
oh wait, I get 2 attacks.
I do believe, yes.
So another one at advantage. 24.
Hell yeah.
For 9 plus another 16.
Christ.
Exact same number too.
It is after that first blow, it was bloody, but no, now you made sure.
Mhm.
I will say though, the urchin effects.
Yeah.
As you were swinging at it, it didn't quite seem to have the same kind of bite to it as when you hit, typical fleshy people.
Mm-hmm.
So I will let you note that note that now. It did take an initial dissipation when you swung at it the first or both times, but no, there was no second pain, writhe, and agony that normally comes with that.
Mm-hmm. So I have a feeling it's not taking the poison damage, essentially. Or it might be. I don't know. I'm a little dumb. I'm not paid to think.
It's my way of saying yes, but without actually explicitly telling you that.
Yeah. I had a feeling. Most high-level monsters are immune to poison.
When I DM, I like to let you guys know, but I don't like being a DM that's just like, oh yeah, the monster has this, and this. So that's just my way of saying yes, but no. You got it.
Yeah.
We got it. We got there. Do you have any bonus actions that you would like to do at this time?
I don't think I have anything I can do as a bonus action. Barbarians aren't exactly known for their bonus actions.
No, it's more like swing now, ask questions later.
Yeah, essentially. That'll be all.
Cybele, you're up next.
All right. Well, what else is there to do but to smack a bit? Weapon that some of y'all would have seen Cybele sort of show off at some point in the prototype stage. A great axe that handle it only looks like the head when he initially takes it off his belt, but the handle is broken up into 4 pieces that all bunched up together. lets it out, handle sort of reconstructs itself, and sort of mimicking what he's seen Jakar fight like, sort of swinging similar to that, but in his own more dexterous way because he's not as strong. But he's smart, so he smacked. All right. First attack.
I really want to try that.
26.
The
Oh, and I
war whip.
will say swinging with two hands.
That does in fact
But
hit.
26.
Yes.
Wow, who'd have guessed?
I know, right? It's crazy. If the 24 hit, God, I'd hope 26 hits.
13 points of slashing. And second attack, because Battlesmith Artificer. Fuck.
Your weapon is magical, isn't it? You
Yes.
altered it? That's right. Oh, yeah, dude, I was there for that. That was sick. And the 14, unfortunately, misses.
Damn. I'm gonna quickly check if I can use Flash of Genius on myself. When you or another creature. Do I want to? No, I'm gonna save it. But yeah, I'm gonna take a swing, take another swing, miss. All right.
I will let you know that it is pretty close to dead.
Yeah, but I'm kind of saving my Flash of Genius just in case someone's about to get like yanked off the fucking thing.
Hey, man, that's fair.
But yeah, that'll.
Do you have any
end
bonus
cycle.
actions? No. Okay.
No, that'll
cool. Walpa, you're next.
Let's see. How well off does the injured one look?
Technically they're both injured, but A is looking pretty hurt. Hard to really tell. Kind of just less cloud like.
I will cast Fairy Fire somewhere up here so that the only creature that it would capture would be Air Elemental A. And it needs to make a Dexterity saving throw DC 14.
How big is it?
Fairy Fire is 20 foot cube.
Okay. I'm not gonna make it just because it's unnecessary, but yeah. DC is. Ugh. I rolled a 16.
Understood. That will end my turn.
Okie cool. It is now the Air Elemental B's turn. And let's see, it's going to do a fun little thing here. Ooh. Alright, fuck it, we ball. What is the DC save for the Lawnmower Blade, Berlioz?
Wisdom 16.
Yeah, that's presumed. It rolled a 2.
Sorry, I went to go grab some food really quick.
No, you're fine.
Just give me 1 second. Oh, come. I love my dogs.
It's above you. I will move it in a moment. That's just.
Okay. Yep. There we go. Sorry. Not as good as the first one.
Okay. Yeah, so it is going in 12 damage. Let me just real quick. It's coming in at you guys at a pretty aggressive speed here. And it's going to ram into Felicity. And I need to roll Felicity's stat. Which should not be.
He does have a bardic.
Yes, she does. I don't think she's even gonna need it, truthfully. Oh God, no. Yeah, on a strength throw, no less. Yes, no, she what? She she saves by a lot. However, she will take that. Oh, I don't have to throw that. That was stupid because she's not moving. She's not budging a little bit. But it does absolutely just try to smash straight into like Felicity's just under the basket there into her side. Felicity doesn't budge because fuck you, wind. Can't hurt me. I can fly, bitch. Berlioz, you're up next.
It's my turn. I'm gonna hit B with the Sonnet Whispers, please. So I need a wisdom saving throw from B.
Wisdom saving throw. Natural 20.
Well, it takes half the damage.
Still 10 damage.
And had it failed, it would have to move away, but it did not fail, so.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think that's it for right now. Yeah, that's my turn.
We're at the top of the round with Air Elemental A. It is technically, we'll say that it moves slightly from Jakar. So it's coming back in, and where's it gonna go? What's it gonna do?
Does it leave my melee?
It's gonna go. I mean, technically yes, but it's going through Cybele. So if you want to swing, you will run the risk of hitting Cybele.
Isn't it under the effect of fairy fire?
It succeeded on its save. Unfortunately, it is not.
Yeah.
I say. Cybele, how do you feel? It's a plus 12 to hit. What's your opinion on the matter?
Alright, my mic was off. I was saying hit me.
Alright.
Yeah, I can take it. Don't worry. I'm the next
21.
Class.
21 will hit.
Perfect. I'll just roll the regular piercing damage. 9 damage. Because there's no point in me rolling the poison if it doesn't do anything.
Fair. Hey man, at least your 9 is a magical weapon, so you know it's hitting.
Yeah. Well, pretty soon, given my action, I should be able to switch to hands that can be thrown.
It will stop on Berlioz. Before it stops, though, it's going to slam into you, Berlioz. Are you dead?
Love it. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it was so close. It rolled a 10.
Oh, thank God.
Damn.
I'm good.
Kill issue.
It just tickled itself and tipped over to a 2. And as it flies through you, it doubles back to slap you for 19 to hit.
Oh, okay, that kind of hurts.
That is 13 bludgeoning damage.
Yike-a-rumba.
Yes, and before
it was my bad. I misunderstood. I thought it was 19 points of damage.
No, 19.
No, that's okay. I'm sorry. 19 to hit, 13 damage. Yes.
Fuck.
It's okay. I have to have like the whole chat listing open on D&D Beyond maps, so I can't fuck that up because I have tried multiple times.
I forget you can have that open. I'm stupid. Ta-da.
Yep. It's nice because it's highlighted red for the damage. So, but yes, as its final act.
Concentration.
Oh, yeah. Yes, you do. You gotta make. You only one. It only hits you once. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Concentration's still up.
My lawnmower is still up, baby.
Let's go.
Does it take damage at the end of its turns though?
It reads.
I think it's a when it enters and then the start of each of its turns.
Yeah.
If I'm not wrong. I could be though. I've been paying attention to it.
No, that's why I'm asking. I'm like, it's either at the start of its turn or at the end of its turn. I'm not really sure.
Where to go?
Spirit Guardians.
Enters the area on a turn or starts its turn there. It must make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, let me do that real fast. That will actually be really important. The verbiage. Okay, well, it rolled a 17.
Still takes half the damage. Oof, that's still fucking spicy though.
Yikes.
So here's fun, because CK asked for this verbiage after the fact, because I didn't think about it until it was until I already done it. Okay, so as it moves towards you, and you first of all you have to uncomfortably feel that chill through you. Less so Jakar and Cybolt, they don't really feel it. But Berlioz, you feel it as it's about to slam into you. The inevitable lawnmower blades slice what remaining bits of wind and cloud here molecules is left, and it renders dissipated, evaporated from existence. I'm going to actually move it like over here, just so it's not.
Did I take the damage?
You did not take the damage.
Oh, blessed be. It's a good day to pray to a god. That's all I have to say.
Do I have to have a god to pray to it?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people in this party right now are all going, "What the fuck are you preaching now?" Yes, preach good. No.
What's your god again? I'll pray to that one, I guess.
Hello?
He seems cool. Yeah.
I think only clerics can use Spirit Guardians, so.
Wait, I got an answer from Wolpa.
Yes.
You have a god too? Oh shit. 2 gods then.
Yes. God of messengers. In my profession, it's been prescient.
That certainly explains certain things about your existence. Anyway, more wind to fight.
Seamus, you're on deck.
Squeeze, pass everybody to Air Elemental B.
You're pretty much almost there. You're like underneath Bertha there. Big Bertha.
Yep.
Bertha's trying to do like a get down, Mr. President, on Arlen right now.
Nova. Okara. Nova. Come here, you dum dum.
Well, it looks like nobody's in front of it if I get to the front there. I don't gotta worry about collateral, so. Actually, to be safer, I'll just do magic missile, 3rd level. Fuck it.
Going for the classic. Nice.
Nothing happened anyways.
I can't.
I did not roll the storm. The storm struck lightning, but again, it was even further away than the first one, so you guys are good. You're cooking.
Storm fucking sucks at its job.
The storm does suck at its job.
1st level.
Whose side are you on?
It has 2 conductors in this one spot.
Yeah, you would think it would have advantage, right?
Yeah.
So 5 darts, I believe, if you cast at 3rd level. It starts with 2, and each starts with 3, and each level.
Technically,
above.
it's 3. It just starts at after 1. So, does that make sense?
4 plus 5 if you're doing 3rd level.
5d4 plus 5, you said?
Yeah, 5d4 plus 5.
Alright, I'll just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 5. So 18.
Alpha,
Nice.
what did you do? Get out. Out.
And then, once more as a bonus action, I'll do my d8 plus 3.
It is bloodied.
So 6 temp HP to everyone. And that's all I got.
Jakar, you are next.
Cool. Okay, so I guess a minor question. Because specifically with the wording of the Dracarm, I can't really use it here anyway because the 30-foot radius hits everybody. So it says that it takes an action to reload. Is that like I have to actively use an action, or does it just passively, like, over the course of an action? I'm assuming I have to actively use an action, but
yeah, you would have to use an action to, because it's
yeah.
Yeah,
it's like it's sort of like you normally would have like this condensed ball ready. You shoot that off, and then you have to take some time to sort of have it re-accumulate so you can fire another.
Basically like a cooldown period, essentially. But you do get to start with it. Always, like in any combat, you'll always start with it preloaded, though.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna have to learn when to use this, because the fact that it costs 3 different actions at a time is a little. Alright.
More of a siege weapon than like.
Yeah.
It's probably great for
siege per
AoE
se.
getting multiple enemies.
Yeah.
So the question is, how do I want to handle things? I'm very far away and I cannot directly hit them. And I feel like we can assume that non-magical weapons don't really do much here.
More than likely, it is an air elemental.
That's a
Hard.
assumption.
Hard to hit things that can reaffix itself.
It's hard to fight the wind.
Yeah, essentially. Hard to fight the wind.
My options are extremely limited here.
You can always hold an action if it comes close.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna last that long though.
Okay, that was my best option to help you.
No, that's fair. I think I'm just gonna use my action to shift the arm back, because I have a feeling that this thing is going to get slaughtered, if not by the people around, then by the windmill or lawnmower.
Mm.
Love the lawnmower.
So yeah, I'll just use my action to do that. And no bonus.
I love that the lawnmower does not mean a single thing unless you've seen it in Foundry.
Yeah.
Okay, well, so what are we doing?
Just using my action to shift the arm back to the arm instead of the cannon.
Okay, cool. Which means that it is Cybel's turn.
Yes. Wanting to get close, but not wanting to try and awkwardly shift through the people. Cybel is going to use his Boots of Rapid Displacement, otherwise known as Boots of the Winding Path, one of his Artificer infusions, to teleport 10 feet. So, like, right there.
Go, get it.
One
sort
step,
of disappears
all the way up
in like
there.
a sort of a like static puff, and then reappears there, already mid swing towards the guy.
Give it what you got.
Fucking
just short.
Just short, yeah. Got distracted by my cat making cute meow noises in his eep.
Attack number 2.
Go for attack number 2. Fuck.
It's somehow worse.
It's somehow worse.
Hold on. Let me check one of my items. When you make an attack roll wearing the amulet, you can forego the roll to get a 10 on the die. I'm gonna do that, so it's technically a 19.
That's a hit.
Woohoo! Alright, hold on, let me just expend that charge. Oh, fucking... God damn it. Unexpended it. Of course, two-handing for that D10. Oh, fucking... 7 points
Buddy. Buddy. That's
I am rusty.
If not
I
done
need some
combat for a hot
WD-40 up
minute.
in this bitch.
I have oil.
I hate the rain.
We'll see it later.
It is raining. We'll just chalk it up to that. It's fine. It's fine.
This is also my first time actually using this weapon in combat, so it can be forgiven, maybe.
That's
anyway, that ends Cybel's turn.
Volpa.
Hit's a hit, man. Shit.
Yeah.
Well, any damage is good damage.
7 more damage than before. Yeah.
But I missed my last turn's attack. Not the one I just had this round, but the one before it, so.
Yeah.
I will see. Which of them? Number 2 is less damaged, correct?
The air elemental
dead.
B is the only one that is up.
Right.
That's all you have to worry about.
Yeah, I will. For now, I will use my action to cast Detect Thoughts, because if it lasts another round beyond this, I can do something else after. So yeah, for now I'm detecting thoughts, and if it stays up, something else next turn. But this team seems pretty good at killing things, so we'll see if that happens.
Fair enough. Okay, it is its turn. Will it succeed on something? Who knows?
Will it live with the lawnmower blade at the top of the turn?
Yeah.
That's a good question too. If a 30 is fucking rolled, it might be rolled in smoke, my doggy. So.
Wisdom 16.
Okay, it passes the check.
Okie
Still takes half, damn it.
So it'll take half. Damn.
You're rolling good.
Jesus.
Lawnmower scary. It's
I'll
not
take
scary
13
when you think
damage.
about what half the fucking damage is, but it is scary. It just chips away at that much, guaranteed.
I was about to say, guaranteed chip damage every turn when you're in range is crazy. Love it.
It is still up though, and because it's still up, it's gonna go for Cybele first. Slam into you.
I'm right here. Come on.
I rolled a 16.
That hits. That's my AC.
Silver barbs.
Oh man, silvery barbs.
Oh, okay.
Advantage to, I guess, Cybele, since he's gonna whack that.
Unfortunately, its second roll was a 23, so the 16 is still its lowest.
Okay.
How much,
I tried.
how much it hurt?
The damage will be 14 bludgeoning.
Oh, yeah.
And then it will run. It'll come straight at you, Seamus. Slam into you.
That's fair.
It will.
I'm gonna impose. Well, actually, hold on. Let me check my thing. Continue. Sorry.
Did it hit itself in confusion? Oh, okay. It rolled a nat 1, so it definitely did not hit you. In fact, it imposes opportunity for you. Seamus.
Yeah. Got my little sword, so
Do it.
Do it.
To 17 hit.
17 will hit.
Thank God for the +9. Okay, I'm sorry. It is a magical weapon. That matters. 6 damage. Woo.
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 It is still breathing. Cool. Then it will, for reference, it'll float. Where's it gonna go? It'll just stay and embody your space, Seamus. You get to be cold.
Yeah.
Berlioz, it is your turn.
Come on, I'm already not wearing a shirt.
Smack it.
Smack it. I'm gonna hit it with another dissonant whispers. God help me, Lord Jesus. So I need another wisdom saving throw.
You've got prestidigitation.
Yeah.
You'll get dissonant whispers.
Eventually. We believe in
Roll
you.
a 7.
Hey, full damage, baby.
Ow.
For 19 full psychic damage.
19 psychic damage.
Do I just take the damage, or is that just a single target? Does that not hit me?
It's dissonant whispers. It's like right in the noggin.
Yeah, it can't technically hit you. So.
Only one creature of your choice.
It's really dumb that that actually is what kills it. Okay, what you tell me what it looks like. How about that?
No, I don't like doing this part. This is the
you
one
wanna do
part
this?
I don't like.
Come on.
No.
The voices.
Yeah.
The scared little beaver boy is about to get his brain noggin melted. You tell me what happens.
Whisper a discordant melody. No, I don't like doing this part. I'm really bad at this part. Please don't.
Flavor it. Do it. It's your destiny.
Just take a nursery rhyme. One of the creepy ones.
Yeah, no. I guess.
Come on.
No, I'm not doing that.
Sing it out. Belt it. Want to hear it.
Every time you push me, it's gonna get me further into not at all.
Someday.
No. Yeah, no, I feel like since Berlioz's instrument, God, wow, the word disappeared from me. Is
over there.
Is a viol? No, that's a magic missile line. I feel like it's probably, like when you're listening to like a viola or a violin or anything, and they do that like horrible hissing sound or yeah.
Oh god.
That's
the sound of
yep.
its tether being broken, yep.
Yep.
At least to this plane.
There you go. That's what it sounds like. But only the cloud heard it because it is just for the cloud.
The fucking rain scratch.
The closest I've got.
And it dissipates, and they're gone now. Yay! Defensive measures deactivate. The storm still sucks, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, that was invigorating.
Brother, I'll go ahead and roll one more. Lightning strike.
Oh god.
Holy shit!
Did it hit us?
You can't make that shit up. Yeah, it did, you guys.
Can I take it?
Can you take it?
Yes.
I need everyone to make a DC 15. This is technically a dexterity save, but it's really, I guess it's really more so Felicity, isn't it? Whoopsies, that's not what I meant to do.
They still have their bardic.
And
they
also
do,
the advantage
actually.
on con. Not that it matters for dex check, but or dex save.
Okay, well they passed that. No problem.
Cybele could maybe try and act as like some kind of grounding agent.
Not that
it would really do much.
I could try to take the damage because I have the absorb element. I could reaction cast on myself.
Are we ready for the damage?
Nope, I'll probably die. Let's go.
So she saved, so she's going to take the brute force of this, right? She's taking half of it. To which, because you all are riding aboard, you will take it the half of the half. Is that fair? Does that make sense?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are so incredibly lucky I suck at fucking rolling dice. Holy hell.
Do we all need to roll saves as well, or are we just taking half?
You're just taking half. Because technically it hit Felicity. You're taking the half of a half. Yeah, so that's only 9 damage for all of you.
Oh.
No. Yeah. It's not even 9, it's 5.
Oh,
hey, look.
Because I rolled a 17.
I 6 temp HP.
Just for reference, that could have been 4D.
Jesus.
So.
Yeah, I've been hit by that once.
Yeah, that's how you go.
Hell yeah, you did.
Really early.
You got hit
that was actually during a very important canon event.
Yeah, hit with the Alakablam and got revealed as a changeling.
That was so good.
So the good news is, the rest of the ride is relatively mundane. There aren't any weird dissonant whispers, thank God. And that's me. You can thank me. And you guys are managed to. Wow, it's convenient. We're here on the snow map. Man,
I love snow.
God just thinks of everything. Totally not because I misclicked when I threw this map up on the screen.
Damn.
Landing just outside of Telescope, it's miserable if you are not acclimated to this weather in any way, shape, or form. The wind is blowing, the wind is howling. It is snow. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry if you are under the height of 5 feet tall. You're gonna have a little bit of trouble walking some places, which I believe is like half your party. So the third of the party.
I think it's funny to think about the fact that I'm sitting here knowing Drakkar is the only one who can natively traverse this place with ease.
I feel like Drakkar's never really thought about the height of the snow, truthfully.
No, he didn't.
Polio's for a coat.
Oh, yeah.
And a crane, like, just I don't want to touch the ground. Felicity, you can fly, right? Yeah, so you unfortunately have dismounted. Well, fortunately, you're all safe. Unfortunately, it's cold as shit here. there's no sugarcoating that. Entering into the village, I unfortunately don't have a map for this. I will try to have a full map for everything next week, which will be very fun. Also hoping that I can possibly fix the foundry situation by next week. In the event that I can't, we will be back on D&D Beyond maps, which for now, which is fine. Yeah, in this cute little village, there's not a whole lot substantial to look at. It sounds really demeaning for Jakar. It's just like, hey, this is my home.
I mean, like, you're being honest. Aside from the snow and buildings, there ain't much going on.
No, it's really not. I mean, it's pretty modest.
Especially if we landed. I assume we landed on the inland side because it's definitely more coastal centric. So things are a bit more interesting there. I say a bit more, not really. It's no more lively than it is here, but there's at least stuff.
You guys, you definitely landed more inland than coastal side for, if anything, at the minimum, reasons of the coast would freeze out a lot of you guys. That would be very bad.
I'm sitting here knowing that it's only a matter of time. It may be next session, but Drakar's probably going to get body slammed in the coming hours.
Well,
that's if any of his people are alive.
Damn, you don't have to do that
I
to
mean,
him.
what?
Don't bring that upon us.
God. Yeah.
I'm just trying to be a realist here.
Speaking of, should you wear a face mask, Shakar? Is whatever this is contagious?
That's a good fucking point.
You?
Shouldn't you all wear a face mask?
Yeah, now hold on a second. We don't know if it's only for Dragonborn.
Yeah, Felicity should stay out of town.
Polios, scarf us! Scarf is a face mask.
I'm gonna be so. Everyone. I hope for the sake
of
Miko
out.
Oh,
wait a minute!
It's like, oh, we're somewhere new. Why the fuck is it cold?
What the fuck? I didn't ask for this. Pull me back in. Pull me back in.
Miko gets reverse ash babied.
Cool. Now that you guys are here and you're making your way into the village, semi-covered for safety reasons. For future next week session, because we are gonna wrap things up here for a little bit. I would assume, because one of the more noticeable things as you guys are entering into the village is, in fact, as Jakar had mentioned, the coastal side, on the other side of the village here. It's a little more lively in the event that it's kind of unavoidable eyesore-wise. There are active shipwrights that build ships here. One in particular is in rather pretty well condition, on its way to being finished here. Should you approach that direction, well, I guess not all of you technically would need to, but Arlen would be looking for whoever would be in charge of this village here. That's what their mission is, anyways, off the bat. Any of you guys have anything specific you're doing? Yeah.
I think Drakar will sort of say to Arlen, since I'm aware that you're looking to interact with the current Jarl, you're looking for a man named Frostmoth. He's a little hard to miss, but odds are he's going to be in one of the larger buildings near the center of town.
Thank you. I will go to meet him right away.
Oh, also, before we all divide, a few things I want to share with you all. Kind of ground rules, because as it currently stands, none of you are familiar with how things work up here. This one especially for you, Arlen. Please be careful with how you elect to word things. Also, do you know Draconic?
I do think she does. I don't
Okay,
think
'cause-
anybody. Bertha definitely doesn't. We don't know what Bertha knows, truthfully, because she doesn't really speak a lot. But
Yeah.
yes, she does.
Yeah. Okay. Because Common is a dead language here. This is more for you all. Don't stray too far, because people aren't going to understand what you're saying, and you're not going to be able to understand them. Also, please try not to be confrontational in your interactions, because here disagreements are often handled physically. It's just kind of the way our culture's ended up. So specifically for you, Arlen, please be careful about how you approach the Jarl, because he's 500 years old and has plenty of experience fighting far larger things than himself.
Right. I wasn't planning to disrespect anyone today. She'll head off toward where you've directed.
Yeah.
Hopefully make some kind of connection.
And then this is more of a rule for the rest of you. One, don't. This is specifically for you, Seamus. Actually, he was right fucking here.
It was. Yeah.
Seamus would like tap him in the back, like
He was
not
right
make noise.
here.
He was in my peripheral vision. I didn't even fully take my eyes off him. All right, look. One, don't stray anywhere past the village borders, because I assure you, if you all think this cold is unforgiving, wait till you learn what lives in it.
What lives in it?
Boss ass line.
Just a voice from the distance.
The
somewhere.
immediate.
Got it,
Where?
boss.
Also, I'm more concerned about Seamus and potentially. I don't actually know about the Aurelius, but given the language barrier and also the fact that I have some personal skin in this game, don't. I don't know where Seamus went, but don't flirt with my daughter.
Oh God, no.
And
I have no
also,
intentions.
and also, don't flirt with my father.
That's the fact that you have to make that known is crazy.
Because
hot.
Okay, one, I don't know why you're asking me that. I can't
Okay.
judge that. Also,
Is there a person
again,
that can judge?
and probably my dead mother. Again, very recently widowed, like within the last few months, so maybe don't try to push that issue. And as for my daughter, because I'm essentially the only one that can translate effectively, aside from you, Volpa, but I'd prefer you not aid in this. I really don't want to have to convey flirty remarks to my own flesh and blood, and vice versa. Not an ideal situation for me.
Oh, don't worry, you won't have to do anything.
Is there any other familial members we should know of and know not to flirt with? Or
I
just
mean,
those two?
I have two half sisters, but they're like 13, so I really hope none of you. I assume better. I hope to not be proven incorrect. As for that, admittedly, yeah, maybe. Again, a lot of things are settled physically, and it's imperative to remember that my daughter mentally is very much like me, as in she tends to handle things like I do. So keep that in mind.
Is there a
I'll keep the
peace
flirting to myself.
after the physicality, or does the physicality bear a long-standing grudge?
No, typically after a scuffle, we just say, "All right, well, that's settled." Then we go our separate ways. It's kind of just a one-off thing. Unless you make it a personal thing, it's never a personal thing.
Also, for my stealth, I was going to follow what's her name that went off to talk to the leader. I forgot it already. Names, I'm bad.
Madeline?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Don't
Does
flirt
this
with my.
entire village of Dragonborn at all react to the fact that an adult dragon has just landed in their midst, bearing many people who all just sort of start to dismount and spread out?
Are we even seeing people in the village?
There's a couple of people. It doesn't seem like whatever was ailing them. These are to be assumed not the kind of people that would take something like an illness or a sickness, not necessarily seriously, but they wouldn't take it to the point that it would stop them or impede them in any way from their day-to-day life. Obviously, it is a pretty serious thing when people are passing, because that's not typically how they do things. That's not an ideal way to pass, I guess is a better way to say it. Traditionally for them, but stopping your whole life for it is also not something that they like to dwell on necessarily, if that makes sense.
Do they stop everything necessarily when a dragon lands at the edges of their village?
That, no. But all of you different looking individuals dismounting from the said dragon is far more eye-catching.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not a lot of different people amongst here, to which, as you guys are kind of meandering through the village here slightly, you would have heard dissonant whispers of a very odd turtle who's been landlocked with them for the past few months, who talks to himself, supposedly. They're not really sure how it works, but those of you who speak Draconic would know that this is what is being said, whispered amongst. So,
crazy ass turtle.
Yeah, down by the coast, if you want to go find him, is a very weird turtle.
Dracar knows exactly where he's going.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
I think we're probably all following Dracar wherever he's going.
Yeah, I think after the heed my warnings, everyone's just like, oh, that's fine. We're just not going to go anywhere. We're just not going to stray.
We can not only
keep
not
our
speak the
hands in our
language,
pockets.
but
Oh, yeah. I mean, if that doesn't stop us, well, for some of you guys, that doesn't stop you.
I'm literally not doing anything other than investigating this bitch that says she has a cure for this. So
This is really going to suck for you, though, if you can't hear or understand Draconic.
that's what the comprehend languages is for.
Oh,
or
okay,
the
cool.
Wait, actually, hold on. Merliz, are you in your changeling form?
Oh, God.
It's a good thing
Are
to
you?
He
Okay.
has been for the last, like...
Hey, remember what I just realized that two Dracar's people, it looks like among the first Dragonborn to have ever left, has returned with a group of people and a fucking snow walker, since that's the closest thing to changelings we have.
Snow walker.
Half the fucking village starts packing their bags.
Yeah, we are
the
an
fuck is
child
going
unexpected
on?
group.
disappeared.
again, that's why typically the dragon landing, not weird, not as weird. All of the weird looking individuals getting off the dragon, that's weird. They can't understand you, but God, they're very concerned.
Very curious.
Would it be better if I was a dragonborn?
I feel like that would only concern them more, given the fact that you've already been verified as what they're actively referring to as a snow walker. So
literally, like as you're walking,
can't
like,
speak
oh, a
language.
snow walker. They're all whispering and pointing.
you just kind of have to let it happen.
They're not gonna try to kill me.
No.
Okay.
Snowwalkers are viewed as a generally beneficial entity according to our mythology. Occasionally, like, trickster spirits, but it'd be like that sometimes. Again, you fit that description eerily well. So do a lot of the other changelings I've encountered.
Turns out
At
it's
this
literally
point-
just changelings.
It really is. It just genuinely is.
Yeah, I'm starting to think there might just be a group of changeling that live up here.
Interesting. There's just a whole
I'm gonna
village
have
of
to-
changelings.
I'm gonna
Why
have
do
to
you guys
commit more
reside here?
research to that.
Was the whole
Regardless,
turtle thing announced to the group?
I don't. Everyone who speaks Draconic is that announced to the group.
Are you interested in? I assume you are reuniting with your family at first opportunity.
Kind of. I'm more just heading towards the coast because one way or another, at least one of them will spot me. And then I'm probably going to get tackled, admittedly.
I was going to suggest if you wished for privacy during your reunion, I could take the others to investigate the turtle who might offer a sense of community to the rest of them who are missing a language connection.
I'd kind of like to be there when we meet the turtle as well, given the fact that I'm, again, I'm the shield. And if it starts getting aggressive, as much as I can appreciate your all's ability, I also know that I think the only other person that can really tank hits at the moment is Cybele, and your capacity is limited.
Is your concern one of pragmatism and safety, or do you have a secondary reason to keep us away from this creature until such a time as you are present?
It's more for the pragmatic and safety, and also I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what a turtle is.
What the fuck is a turtle?
So as you guys are approaching closer on the coast here, that's where it gets fun. There's a taller gentleman, dragonborn here, kind of looking through some papers, as he kind of looks up at the large vessel here presented on the beach that is in progression, is in construction itself, and from the back of him, it's very hard to distinguish what this gentleman looks like, other than a very particular cracked horn. And as he turns ever so slightly at the sound of the snow being crunched aggressively behind him by the pack of people, Jakar, you are looking back at Dracula, who still only has one eye, still has a pretty grizzled look on his face, and you're immediately met with, you're not really sure if he's happy to see you or if he's disappointed still that you left. It's kind of one of those, you know? He's not really sure if he wants to punch you or hug you.
He can do both. He will do both.
He will do both, yes.
In what order and at what time?
Punch
Probably at
first,
the same
then hug.
Yeah.
The car, my boy. How long has it been now? I feel like quite a bit of time has gone by.
If my counts are correct, it's been a little under 2 years.
Oh, are these your friends that you have made along the way, or it's quite a motley crew you've acquired here.
Now tell me about it. But these are the people that I've, at least the most recent group that I've traveled with.
Well, I'm glad to see the way that you have turned out. You are is quite a very well-traveled man now. Well, I mean, have you seen Drakmir at all?
Not yet, no. Though I have a feeling that it's only a matter of time before she finds me. Especially because word's going to travel.
Absolutely. She almost has a homing beacon for you. It is quite a matter of time. Well, take a look, son. This is the boat I've been working on for the past coming up on 9 months now. It's taken a little bit longer than I'd anticipated, but it is a beauty, is it not?
Everything you make is.
Well, I appreciate it.
Not how she done.
Except for you should really meet the nut it's being built for. He's a piece of work. Don't laugh from the distance. Just like peek around the bow of the boat, and there's just a turtle just giggling to himself.
Yeah, there's just a turtle just kind of just chuckling upon hearing that. You see, just like a turtle's just staring out at the coastline, and he keeps like looking off to like one side, like he's talking to someone. But he, after hearing that he's getting a little bit of shit talk, he gets up, starts to kind of make his way over. He, while you may not have seen a turtle before, this one looks a little bit more on the older side. Walks a little slowly, but still walks with a lot of confidence. And you see that he kind of looks at you, looks at Jokir, and just goes, "Well, if you want to talk about shit, I would be more than happy to talk." And as he gets closer, you see that what looks to be kind of like a spectral dwarf is walking right next to him. Dwarf kind of just looks between everyone, but doesn't say anything. But looks pretty comfortable just being nearby.
This one confuses me.
Hello. You have no idea the half of it.
Also, was he
a snowball and then drops it? Seeing.
What the fuck? But yeah, he'll look at you, Jakar, and just go, "Well, where are my manners. I am Omu. I came here to get a ship so I could continue my journey.
Drakir will lean over to Jakar and just be like, "It is a good thing you came with plenty of money, because I don't know if I would be able to actually take this." It has been a very long 9 months, sir.
Never free.
Jakar's just going to lean in and just go, how the fuck did he even get here?
We have been asking this for 9 months, but he doesn't have an answer. He says he just walked. How do you just walk?
Yeah, he just smiles and he goes, I walked?
That's not fucking possible.
How do you just walk?
If you look
I think you put one
at
foot in front of
me,
the other.
I am quite alive, and I have no ship.
He wants us to just expect us to believe that he had just walked from the ocean like it was nothing.
How else would I have gotten here?
From my time out in the more open world, I've learned that sometimes asking questions doesn't get us anywhere.
Yes. Some of the people in the village keep asking the questions, but the only way I've been able to get through on this boat is honestly just ignoring him. Asking questions gets me in trouble.
I see. How long did it take Drac to clear himself out asking him questions? I assume
How many days did it take to make him stop asking questions? It was like an hour. After they had made the deal, it was pretty much like, I will build the boat, but I don't talk.
Just stop talking.
Just sit over there.
Jakar is gonna turn to Volpa and just go, I feel like this one is a bit more in your wheelhouse.
Oh yeah, by the way, he is talking to both you and Drakir in Draconic.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
mostly because Drakir,
huh?
yeah, mostly because Drakir doesn't speak common.
Yeah.
You know, I can fix this really quick. I have a spell.
I'm tired of not being able to understand shit.
Wait, you didn't even question why he knows Draconic? There was no time. I didn't want to even indulge. I was already done before even thinking of that question.
That's like, you seem like a respectable man, but it takes you a second to answer anything.
So, what was it that you wished to ask me? Something in my wheelhouse?
Yeah, I feel like interacting with him might be a little more akin to what you're used to.
How so?
He has a very unique speech pattern.
Maybe. We don't know.
I would be happy to communicate.
My people talk.
Probe his thoughts. Probe his thoughts.
For the love of God, turn him off. Yeah, see,
I just want to know, like, if you go into his brain, does he just think like a normal person or what?
Unlike the Maw, you guys can't fucking escape Omu now.
A conversation, that is as much as I understand.
Want to throw snowballs at each other again?
Carl look back over to them and comment and just kind of go, so I suppose I should actually, I realized that you didn't actually hear the introduction, so this is my father. So here.
He'll kind of just give you a nod, just like, well, he's got an eye patch.
Oh, damn.
Pretty grizzly dude. For Dragonborn. He's pretty badass.
Also, I will say, Drakar's 7'2". He's 8 feet tall.
Yeah, I didn't say that, but I think it was like one of those things where I was thinking it, but I didn't say it out loud. Yeah. When approached, when he turned, it was Jakar looking up at this individual, which doesn't happen often for Jakar.
Yeah. No, he's very used to it in this context.
Yes.
The fun character fact, excluding his half sisters because they're still children, Drakar is actually the shortest in his family group.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, you were the runt. No.
Okay, so big guy's your dad.
Yes.
Who is the turtle?
Oh. My name
Oh, thank God, it's
is
common.
Omu. Of course.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Yes, a pleasure to make yours. I also know Luxodon as well.
I don't know what that is, but
You speak elephant as a turtle?
Of
Oh,
course.
that's
Okay,
what that one guy was. When they were breaking into the bar.
Oh, James, love him.
Why do I remember that one?
So, you speak many languages, and you
Yes.
seek a boat.
Yes.
Why are you? Why are you?
Well,
That's all I can say. You walked
That's a
here.
good question there.
you just set off my trap card. Well,
Go gadget IED.
used to have my own ship and my own crew, but the ship, the Wanderlust, was sank.
Have I ever heard of a ship called the Wanderlust?
Yes.
Should I roll
Probably.
history or something?
You would roll a history check on that.
I would love to.
Honestly, you all who are hearing this could probably make a history check.
Sure,
Is
why
this
not?
one of the weird times that Berlioz knows something that he should probably have no knowledge on?
It is harder
skills
because you
I've
don't
been-
have your residential blueberry here, who did have an extensive knowledge of most seas. Seamus also probably would have had a better luck. Oh god, I'm dying. But
doing
Seamus is
some
out there.
shit.
Hold up. Let me cook.
The DC's
Hold on.
changed amongst your individual histories.
Oh
I know. Give me a second.
I
Let me
don't
cook.
expect Berlioz to.
I got a
know
5.
the-
I shouldn't have cooked.
Hell yeah.
I shouldn't have cooked.
Sick.
I should not
Actually,
have been in
no,
the kitchen.
that's-
I hear.
That
Captain.
kind of tracks. If he heard about a ship called the Wanderlust, he wouldn't know what it looked like because he can't read.
That tracks.
Damn, I wish I could read.
Seamus, not much going on, so you won't miss much, okay? We'll go
Yeah,
over it
it's
next
gonna
week.
It's gonna take 3 hours for Omu to finish speaking one sentence anyway. So.
Love y'all.
Good night, goodbye,
Ciao.
Goodbye, goodbye.
Um,
Y'all, goodbye.
Bye.
But yeah.
Have good existence.
You do.
Omu just continues. When our ship sank, all of us died. And
Are you
yet,
dead?
I somehow came back.
No.
I don't know much of it other than he looks over to the dwarf that's standing right next to him. Thurkaz was a cleric of Valkyr, and I think he negotiated for me to survive.
And now he follows you around?
Yes. He was a member of my crew, my first mate. And he has expressed a desire, as me as well, to go back onto the seas and continue what we had done before.
Which was?
Exploration and adventure, navigating uncharted waters, trading
That explains how you end up
that
here.
information, and selling artifacts. We have seen a lot, and I wish to see more.
And once your ship is done being built, how are you going to sail it away? Do you have a crew of Dragonborn waiting to help cast you off?
Well, I don't think any of them would want to be around me for an extensive period. So, I haven't quite gotten there yet, but I should be able to at least get it out to sea.
Sorry to butt in here, but that's definitely a far easier said than done.
I agree.
Mostly because, well, I don't know if you can see well, but that ocean is mostly ice.
I am aware, and that is why I talked with your father to ensure that it could get through the ice.
No, yeah, he's probably the best man to work out like that. Our ships are kind of known for that.
I haven't navigated the Arctic much, so there is much to discover.
I'm curious how you got past the serpent.
Thus, okay.
He just kept walking. Something about a turtle underwater is, or on water is somehow very unassuming.
Just do like the retreat into my shell and kind of just gently drift.
Just float along, yeah. It's so dumb.
Ah, well, that's
You seem like a delight.
your definition. Your definition of delight intrigues me.
He chuckles and he goes, "Well, thank you." And while I was sitting here, I am aware of what has been happening in this village, and I have been trying to help. But I am not very magically inclined.
Tell me about it.
And so
God, you, me, and the whole other fucking part of the village.
I have tried to help in any way I can.
And he continues,
I am a fairly good fighter, and so I have tried to help with that as well.
And as he says that, he kind of gestures, like lifts up the halberd that he's got. And a couple things that might strike you as odd about it is you see these like amethyst veins like in the haft of the halberd, and you see draconic letters engraved and like slightly glowing on the side, and the axe head kind of faintly hums, and when you look at it, there's a little bit of distortion.
Is you said you weren't magic, so is that just an item? Is that just
It
a good
is
stick?
a gift.
Good stick.
A good stick, yes.
Good stick.
Good stick, good stick.
It is very intriguing.
A
I'd like to
gift.
have a look at it later, if you would allow me.
Good stick.
Well, I agreed many years ago to not let go of this weapon.
Oh, well, you needn't let go of it. I'd simply like to inspect it at some point. It's very intriguing.
I wouldn't mind as long as it doesn't exit my possession.
That is perfectly acceptable.
But is there anything I could help you all with? The other Dragonborn, as much as I try to help, they are a bit disturbed by me. They don't see Thurkaz until they get close, and they don't like to get close.
Thurkaz, that's your first mate?
Yeah, he points to the like spectral dwarf that's standing right next to him.
And he goes, yes, Thurkaz Saltbeard. He was a good friend, and I talk about him as if he is not here, but he is right here.
Are you sapient? Are you capable of speech?
Yeah, Thurkaz looks like he's saying something. Omu kind of nods, and Thurkaz like kind of does like waves and nods. And Omu goes,
When he speaks, unfortunately, only I can hear him. But he is an independent entity.
So he's like a ghost.
Yes.
Good, I'm catching
So
up.
you
We're
two
good.
are spiritually entwined. Rather intriguing.
There are other members of my crew that I have had some difficulty talking to, but we will see.
Sorry, we will see what?
If I can contact them. They were as closely entwined with me and Thurkaz as Thurkaz is to me. And it seems, at least currently,
only one can be out at a time. To demonstrate, he looks over at the dwarf. If you wouldn't mind, Thurkaz. And you see Thurkaz kind of just nods, just dissipates, and you see a little kobold pops up in his place.
Oh. Fucking cool.
What the fuck?
Your friends are friends.
What
Oh,
the
very
hell?
intriguing.
Yeah, and he goes, "This is our sailing master, Mav. He is a good friend. There is a Luxodon as well. His name is Kagov. He was our boatswain. And he is the one I have had a hard time reaching."
You thought it was over. You thought it was just a bit.
Yeah,
Nope.
no. The moment I will say, the moment Mav comes out, he immediately like walks over to Drakkar and kind of just starts like walking circles around him, just inspecting him.
Wow.
Didn't know Dragonborns came so small.
He is not
Don't.
a dragonborn.
That's a kobold.
He is a kobold.
Hmm.
And in fact, actually
Indeed.
hearing the word dragonborn, Mav will look at you like he's been insulted.
Sorry.
Never.
You see that he kind of starts like stamping his foot. It just looks like he's like yelling obscenities. And
Nice.
Omu goes,
Not the first time.
relax.
You know, not the only person I've probably pissed off by racing them. Anyways.
Misspeciesing them. But typically, Mav doesn't like to be here. I believe he had a poor experience with Dragonborn in the past. And so, as he says that, Mav kind of just waves and then dissipates, and then Thurkaz comes back. And he goes, and so Thurkaz keeps me company.
And they, to what end? Are they bound eternally to serve in your crew of the damned, or are they just your ghost buddies until you avenge their last
would
wish?
recommend you watch a bit of what you say. They do not serve me. They are my friends, my allies, and before we perished, we agreed to go out together. The only reason why I am still alive is because Thurkaz was not done with the adventure. And neither are the rest of us.
If you assemble a new crew, though, they will work for you, just not these friends of yours?
It is up to them. They are under no obligation to stay. They choose to. and they are more than capable of manning positions. To kind of demonstrate, Thurkaz kind of walks away, and Omu kind of picks up a bunch of snow, like into a snowball, tosses it over to Thurkaz, and Thurkaz catches it.
Oh. Well, that's not fun. You're supposed to get hit by it.
Thurkaz then throws it at you.
That's not fun.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, that actually kind of reminds me. Dragar will like turn sort of to his father and just kind of go, I'm sure you've probably noticed the armament on the This isn't draconic.
Ah, yes. I was wondering about that.
So news that isn't armor.
What do you mean, son?
Hey, would Cybele is the arm detachable? Like, can it be taken off and put back on?
I would say, yeah, it could. It's not super recommended to be done often, but it could.
Yeah. I think this is more of just a demonstration thing of Drakkar is going to very carefully remove the metal arm. Just enough to show that this isn't armor, like not fully taking it off of the spike, but just enough to like, yeah, no, this isn't a casing.
Son, what happened? Was it battle?
Yeah. I won.
Well, I certainly hope so. That must have been one hell of a fight.
Yeah. A giant 3-headed dog that was originally a man. I don't really understand
How
how
does that happen?
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. Apparently, it's something about other planes. Don't really know what that means yet, but I'm working on it.
What a strange world. Well, you have certainly experienced quite a few things, but I am not 100% sure on and he'll like inspect your new metallic arm here. How does one do you feel it?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't fully understand how it works, but it is thanks to again, this is all in Draconic, but he will gesture at Cybele. This is his work.
Wow, this is quite fascinating.
It feels arm for me. But
while they're speaking, Wolpa will just lean over and go, "They're complimenting your work."
Oh. Good to know. I'm very proud of it.
I'm waiting very patiently for the "why do I hear boss music" moment.
Dun, 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 dun.
Actually, a question for you, Father. Has Drakmir been working under you in my absence?
Oh, well, you know Drakmir, she comes and she goes. You can keep a handle on this child, but when she is here, yes, she is quite helpful. Well, seeing how well you turned out, either I'm a very good teacher or we have a very good, smart bloodline.
I don't know. It feels like a toss-up every day.
It really just depends on how she's feeling for the day. For the fucking corner pinging for Jakar. I will get there when I get there, damn it.
I don't know. The arm has an interesting sort of thing that, well, a few interesting things it can do. Well, this is the first time the party will ever actually see it. Cybele naturally knows what he's doing, but he's sort of like almost like, what are the words? Like the lines on the arm almost sort of glow blue as it looks like ice forming like spikes just like protrude from them as the arm grows exponentially colder. This is the frost channeling.
Wow. This is all packed into one arm, huh?
There's another thing that I can do, but I probably shouldn't do it in the heavily populated area.
Well, it's as any dangerous as this looks. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea to do that anywhere near where the village is. Oh, only knows what this thing could do.
Yeah. She's going to have a lot of questions.
This would be a hard one to explain, but I think she'll come around. These things, she worries, but I don't think this will be something too bad. I'm pretty sure that just seeing you would be enough for her to change everything around for her. She asks about you all the time.
I'd assume so.
Anytime she comes to visit, it's always the same thing. Has he come back? This time it will be good.
Now it's just a waiting game, and whether I'm going to actually be prepared or not. One way or another, I'm getting tackled and probably headbutted. But that's standard.
Absolutely. This will most likely. I am gonna save it for next session actually, because I find that very amusing for you to not know. And we will probably end. We will end tonight's session here. I wanted to make sure you guys got a chance to meet Omu and his phantasmal friends.
Omu and the spooky crew.
Yeah, basically.
Berlioz fucking getting a small heart attack. They can get killed.
He's like, oh.
Yeah.
Thurk has to come back, just fucking practically rolling on the floor, laughing at them.
Yeah, no, that was funny. That was a good one.
Why are you all throwing snow?
What do you want me to do? You're speaking in a language I don't understand. Do you want me to just understand it all of a sudden?
Yeah,
There's a massive snowball fight ensued in the background.
All right.
Snowball war.
I'll try and keep it in line. I'll try and keep translation in line. Sorry, I'm trying to balance like 4 different things at once.
Look, Seamus ran off, and I have to entertain myself somehow. If not, I'm gonna cause trouble.
Sorry, hold on. Sorry.
I mean,
hold on.
You are sort of causing trouble by occupying yourself.
Sorry, not with unfocused on. Seamus ran off. The one fucking thing.
It's fine. He's gonna be fine. It's okay.
Okay.
He's a very capable person. He will be okay.
Hopefully. I feel like I forgot to mention something to you all. So, you all have seen me in combat.
Yes.
There are people in this village that make me look like I'm new to fighting.
Good to know.
I probably should have mentioned that fact to anyone before they split off to go have conversations with the people that can make me look new at fighting.
He's just doing what he does best. Observing
I hope so.
from a distance, safely.
It's the "what are you, a Barbie" comment for me. I
Yeah.
just pop my arm off.
No, it's so fair.
Anytime the topic of it comes up, I can only imagine fucking Drago Bloodfist from How to Train Your Dragon taking off his arm. It's only that. That's all I can imagine.
That's so fair. Well, what do y'all think of Taloskull?
It's funky.
I was waiting for the "it's cold."
Yeah. It's
Alias
chilly.
is back in a natural habitat.
Cybele is like constantly getting like frosted over.
That's okay.
Or has like an
Prestidigitation, buddy. I
internal
got
heat.
you.
Like any amount of like snow that gets on him, like it melts a bit into water, but then like the wind like is stronger than that.
Oh no!
So it freezes him a bit. He's not the best in cold weather.
I'm curious how everyone else is holding up.
Omu looks surprisingly comfortable.
How's Volpa handling the cold?
Assuming that handling the cold is Constitution saves, then she's fine.
Oh, really?
Need a coat? I've got a bunch in this.
I've got a bunch of.
I've got a bunch.
Yes, that would be. I would appreciate that.
He just takes his hat off, reaches in, grabs a coat. Here you go.
An entire coat.
I cannot. I'm sorry. I can't wait for you all to interact with Drakmare. This shit is going to be fucking ridiculous.
That's a great character. That will be fun for everyone.
Yeah. As a sort of just baseline idea for everybody here, Drakmir has a very similar personality to Drakkar, but like the slightest bit more bold.
No.
More. Bold, I guess, is a good word. Yeah. that's pretty much there.
She's got a very head first perspective on things, and that's occasionally literally.
I fear there will be more hiding behind Cybele instances coming soon.
Yeah. I do not know how I feel about being a shield in this, but I'm fine with it for now.
I don't know how I feel, but continue.
Look, it was
Carry on.
at first, but then the faster the fire rate became, the more Berlioz was like, hold on.
Yeah.
I like the ow, ow, ow.
I didn't mean for it to be like that, but it happened.
Omu will ask though. He goes, "Is your goal to help the people here?"
I do believe so, yes. At least do what we can.
May I help? The Dragonborn here, as much as they avoid me, they have been good.
Well, I would
And
love for you to join. You seem like a
I-
delight to talk to for hours.
Oh God! Careful
I-
what you wish for.
Groups of friends, of course.
I do apologize on behalf of my people. So admittedly, you, like your presence here, is technically the first foreign individual to have ever entered these lands ever.
There is a specific reason
Dragons
for
land
that.
here all the time, but no one steps off their backs.
He just goes, I am honored to be a pioneer.
Yeah.
That's one way to put it.
Okay. For a bit of context of my people's history, for the past 2,000 years, we have been in almost complete and total isolation, meaning none of us have encountered a member of another race beyond the occasional, like, dragon that will pass by.
Whatever
However,
the fuck I am.
well, yeah, I need to look into that one because that's something. There's something there. I may be stupid, but I'm not dumb. But yeah, since this land was originally founded, part of the advantage of us being raiders is the fact that when we returned home, most people couldn't reach us. They just, the ice, they didn't have the proper technique nor vessel to traverse it, meaning that no one has ever actually made it up here, making you the first in roughly the 10,000 years that this place has ever been settled.
Well, then, even more so, a compliment to your people. They did not try to remove me and helped in their own way. And so it is a debt I wish to repay. These people do not deserve the sickness that befalls them.
Yeah. I'm gonna be so.
If it is within my power, please let me help.
I mean, we'll see if any of us can actually help. Currently, we're waiting on the gamble.
Well, the more minds working together, the better chances, no?
Yeah. Minor question. Did the stream end already? Is this just all us?
I was about to. I was gonna give you guys a chance to say goodnight and goodbye if you would like to.
Night stream. Good night, goodbye,
Night
good night, good night,
stream.
goodbye.
Good night, goodbye. Good night.
Love you, internet.